Yo, 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 what up, boys? What it do? How was your extended weekend? Hope it was grand. Mine was. Thanks for giving me Thursday night off. Pile rocked. They were so fucking sick, bro. Oh, I forgot to eject my hard drives. Oh, bother. Turn your top chats to live chats. And we're going to get started in a second. Hold on, let me eject. 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 There we go. Woohoo! We made it, boys. It's Sunday. Man, we take a day off and literally everything starts hitting the fan. What's going on? The fuck? The revolution's kicking off. Melania Trump's coming out of the woodwork for what? No one knows. Yeah, I gotta erect those hard drives, bro. They are at attention. What else? We got fucking Artemis 2 landed. The Iran war continueth. Sam Altman had a little twink clone of his throw a Molotov cocktail at his house. That one Michigan, I think, city councilman or whatever, who's trying to sell out his town to a data center, got his house shot up. Every warehouse in America's on fire. What the fuck else is going on? It's craziness. But it's beautiful. It's gonna get real messy before it's not, you know? I love all the fires lately. It's awesome to see. Yeah, we definitely don't condone that behavior at all, and it's not funny or rad. Did you guys see that they're calling the Ontario guy Warehouse Luigi? Dude, we are so funny. All of us, collectively, hilarious. Oh, man. Bro, I was spending the afternoon watching a little F1 Drive to Survive, and then fucking Streamio shit the bed. So I took a little nappy. It was nice to take a little nap. But here we are. Paul's teeth look like they were made for grass and hay. Yeah. Paul chews like this. He chews sideways like a cow. Louis, you in Brooklyn? Hell yeah, brother. Alright, dudes. Let's frickin' get going, okay? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. It's already fucked. What is happening? Yeah, look. The YouTube chat's not even uploading. Or updating. Man, that's not a great start. Not a brilliant start to the stream, but we'll see what happens. Alright, dudes, here we go. Ready? Lock in. BRB, gonna feed cats. Wanna watch Birtle?
Cities that we occupy, the ruins of a past people that they are hastily destroying in real time. Everywhere I go, the destruction of the old brick buildings. Yes, many of them have been deemed historical.
Alright, BRB, one
silly
sec.
to me. Why historical? I mean, it's only
Feed the
100
lions.
years ago. It's not even that long ago.
I see myself in the silhouette of the sunset. Still no rest for the undead. Steal your breath like a trumpet. Watch your step, brother. Impressed by collapsed bunk beds. But this cut's never gonna heal. If I keep investigating the cause, it'll just increase the infection rate. When it's left to wait in the gauze, press play and then press pause. I'll find my place where I left off against all betting odds. In one ear and out the other. Either way, it's a headshot. I'll keep my head high when it gets dark, but never better off. Just dead and gone. Don't give a fuck what they tell the cops and fellow pops. They can just let them watch. The great fire of every city still has not been caught. Truth wasn't lost in a book. The trust has not been taught. We lost the plot when they toppled the proof. It's all been the goof who's calling the shots. We don't want what they got. Really, we just want what they took. The
cat dad model version number 420-69. Repeating regenerative iterations till I reach the divine. Looping Ouroboros of conscious stardust, seeking to know thyself ain't a cup. Revealing hidden doors of truth till it's time to self-destruct. Me and my stepbrother Black Deathicus have made so much room for activities. We got all the time in the world to annoy and hurl obscenities. And our Uncle Paul the domestic terrorist and Aunt Deb the local lot lizard hussy. It's very simple, give us back what you took, we just want our memory.
The great fire of every city still has not been caught. Truth wasn't lost in a book, justice not been taught. We lost the plot when they taught the proof. It's all been the goof who's calling the shots. We don't want what they got, really, we just want what they took. The great fire of every city still has not been caught. Truth wasn't lost in a book, justice not been taught. We lost the plot when they taught the proof. It's all been the goof who's calling the shots. We don't want what they got, we just want what they took. My war paint is lead-based till it's in your face like a head case. But you'll never save the day till you learn to meditate in place. Never raise the stakes or make the same mistakes. Go Idaho and leave them all in a vegetative state. Pagans infiltrated the jail snakes. Will have you praying to make bail. No choice other than to save self. Escape cells and see it's the same hell. Life's a slap on the head as we punch clocks. I sat on the edge till I jumped off. If I lose the actual bet, it's been a fun talk. But I'll gladly invest in some bump stocks.
Great fire of every city still is not been caught. Truth wasn't lost in a book, justice not been taught. We lost the plot when they taught the proof. It's all been the goof who's calling the shots. We don't want what they got, we just want what they took.
If I told you Timothy was Paul, would you tell me I'm wrong, or would you hear the truth? Fuck the FBI, wizards of propaganda, and that's word to all the charred corpses at Waco, Texas. Before I was even questioned, you already got your answer. I was charged for having a voice like a payphone message. It's all respect, but a great loss of love till it's bounty on your head. Paper towel to stop the blood, might as well arrest Congress too. It's all fucked, they don't respect the Constitution. They look for loopholes and chop it up. If you want something devil, you gotta break a couple of eggs. I'ma see how much chaos I can fit inside this truck bed till it's 168 dead, 19 kids who truly lives. I'm the baby held by the dead mother at Ruby Bridge. I'm losing it, and the proofs and the hallucinogens. Follow the white rabbit now, let loose from the loomy pen. Don't listen to the news again, it's all a lottery like karma coming for anyone trying to give truth a spin. Who is Tim? Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Tim? Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Timmy McVey? Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Tim? Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Timmy McVey? Who is Tim? Who is Tim? Ooh, who is Tim, bitch? Who is Timmy McVey? Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Tim? Who is Timmy? Who is Timmy? Who is Timmy McVey?
Yo, everything was so much simpler back in the day before the internet came and started having its way, before these pesky ass hooligan kids tweeting and twitting exposed the whole plot of us FBI bitches. If you only knew what I was capable of, the lives I've destroyed and the buildings I've turned to dust. You can call me God or the devil or maybe Yahweh. You can call me any name you want except Timmy McVey.
Who is Paul, bitch? 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 Who is
Call me any name except Timmy McVey.
Who is Paul, bitch? Who is Paul, bitch? Who is Paul, bitch? Timmy McVey. Who is Paul, bitch?
Yo, who the fuck is Timmy?
Don't point out the obvious and call me Timmy McVey.
If I told you Timothy was Paul, would you tell me I'm wrong, or would you hear the truth?
Stop saying that.
If I told you Timothy was Paul,
And you know what? That guy could look just like the OKC baller. What's his name?
Timothy
McVey?
McCook.
It's not true.
All
What
the
up,
ass is
boys?
connected.
Paul
man.
is not Timothy. Stop.
Yes, he is. I think he might be. I think Paul might be Timothy. No, there just wasn't a stream on Thursday because I went to a pile show. There is normally a stream on Thursday. I just went to do a rock and roll. It was awesome. And dude, the venue was It's at this place called Warsaw. It's so close. I just rode my bike there. And it's so close I didn't have to wear a fucking jacket, because, man, it's so annoying to go to a goddamn show when you're like, oh, it's April, it should be spring, and then you gotta hold on to your fucking winter jacket while you want to dance around and jump around with the boys. But it was close enough. I could ride my bike stupid fast there in the cold, and I was fine. It was great, dude. Propaganda politics. Dude, the show was epic, bro. It was awesome. Although it was weird because Pyle opened for McCluskey. I feel like I've seen Pyle open for someone else before, but it was years and years ago. But it was more like a double bill type of thing. They just went first because they're both pretty popular. McCluskey's just kind of like it's kind of more of a special thing because they're from like the UK and they haven't been together for like 15 years or something. That's not true. They've released a couple records the last couple years, but before that they were on like a 15-year hiatus, and they kept trying to come to the States, and then shit would happen and they wouldn't come or whatever. So it's kind of like it was kind of like a bigger show for them. Pyle plays Brooklyn like 4 times a year, but it was awesome. It was so weird though. It was like the best they've played that I've seen them in a while. Not that they're not good. They're just, they're awesome. Sometimes the energy is a little different, but this show on Thursday was sick, dude. And it was weird once they finished, the lights came on. I was like, oh man, I'm so tired. And then I forgot that there was another band after. It's usually Pyle ends the shows. But stuck it out. It was a trooper. It was great. Squeaks. That better be fun chasing. But yeah, it was awesome. I had a great time. I love Rick from Pyle so much. Alright, only got a couple little tabaroos today. We can do whatever. I figure we just bounce around from all these crazy stories that are going on. Check in on the Artemis 2. I didn't look too deep into their AI landing, but like we've seen this AI footage bullshit how many times now? Like, dude, this thing is flying out of space, right? At 25,000 miles an hour or whatever, crashes into the ocean. They've got boats of people riding up to the capsule, getting these people out of there. They don't have a camera on it. Like, dude, the whole thing, like, okay, so I get that they're trying to distract from, or not distract, but basically, if I sent a mission to the moon, right, I'd be like, what's the most important thing that everyone wants to see out of all of this? I'd go, we should have a live stream footage of the Earth on the back of the shuttle and a live stream footage of the moon on the front of the shuttle as we're zooming away from the Earth and pulling up to the moon. Have, like, dude, there's Dave Matthews whenever they have their VIVA weekends or whatever, because every Dave Matthews show they're recording, like, they have like 8 cameras, right? They got a live switcher. They're feeding it to the screens that are at the show. But then every once in a while during the summer, they'll broadcast that on YouTube, right? One of the options you get is that you can either watch the show being switched live, like being cut live by the technical director that's there, or you can have an 8-panel view of every camera not cutting. Just, there's 8 panels. Each camera is just running. Why the literal fuck could we not get that for this moon landing thing, for this moon mission, right? Instead, they go, oh, we won't show them any science. We won't show them any space. We won't show them any cool videos of the moon that you couldn't get from a fucking telescope. Let's make the whole mission about these people and let's get to know them. And now everyone's doing their fucking dumbass, like, they're like you know, they're cuts of the female the brother Coke, the female astronaut. They're making these fucking pathetic cuts like she's so cool or whatever. All they have going for them is these 4 people trapped in this fake set for 10 days, right? So they're like, let's show all the quirkiness that they got to deal with for 10 days where they're on top of each other and they got to keep doing these Nutella commercials and the black guy has to strip and get naked and wash his feet live on video for some reason. And all the while, you never see any footage outside of a window. And then on the very last day, they go, guys, you can see outside of the craft. And they show us, did you see the video of them showing you outside of the craft? It's literally like, there's like a little LCD screen, it looks like. There's like a phone at the end of a tunnel that's like 4 feet long. And you kind of got to look down at like a periscope. They don't just have a fucking window that you can look out of. So anyway, but they're like, yeah, all we have to offer the people of America is these 4 astronauts and their personalities. And when they fucking land, bro, they don't have a camera there. They have a camera 3 miles away. It's insanity. Look at this shit.
Display of bravery.
That's not it. Look at this shit. They got a fucking camera 4.5 miles away. Why is there not a camera right there on this fucking boat? I don't get it. And people eat this shit up. I don't get it. We're the crazy ones. Five red balloons on top of these baboons. These Freemason baboons. What up, y'all? Back after a long work trip. Hope y'all's doing well. You too, Barry. Long work trip. God damn. You like work trips or you hate them? Anyway, all right. Let's get started. Here, wait. This Connor O'Malley bit from a couple years ago has aged pretty well.
Question. How many people here trust their elected officials? No! Throw them out with the stinky cabbage, mate! The elected officials, they get into power and they just can't help themselves. They get bribed and they take the bribes and they can be corrupted. They can be gotten to. They can be put on a private jet, flown to an island, Epstein. All these things can happen to them. They can be gotten to. But AI can't be bribed. A fully AI democracy. Now, we went ahead and did a test in Wisconsin. This is Portage County in Wisconsin. If you're running for president in the United States, you're going to be spending a lot of time in Wisconsin.
Connor O'Malley is also from Wisconsin.
If you're spending a lot of time with
Wisco Club, Wisco Gang.
Wisconsin, you're going to be spending a lot of time in Portage, Wisconsin. This county specifically went for Obama, then it went for Trump, then it went for Biden. It can tip the whole state one way or the other. It's an incredibly important county, and we went there and we asked all the registered Republicans and we asked all the registered Democrats, can we have your 5G data? And they said, yes! We took their data. We took all their, unrestricted, we took all their data. Everything that they're saying on Discord, everything that they're saying in the middle of the night, really loud over Xbox Live anonymously. You know, everything that you type into the text bubble and then you say, actually, wait a minute, before you send, you go, that's maybe too far, I don't want that out there in the world, and you delete it, we still get that. Take all that information, and we created fully avatar AI candidates.
Dude, I swear to God, I think I type and delete more comments on Instagram and TikTok than I actually do comment.
That can go.
I always go dee-ba-dee-dee-dee, and then I laugh and I go, probably too far, delete.
Go on the news, that can answer questions, that can debate one another.
But every time I do that, I go, might as well send it because fucking Palantir has the keystrokes anyway. It's not like it's gonna matter when they're having me in front of an AI judge going, "You did type this one time," and I'll go, "Yeah, I did. You're right, AI God."
They don't have to get.
Didn't they just make a movie about that with Chris Pratt? I should watch that. It's probably telling a whole lot of truth in it.
That's what their constituencies wants them to do, because we have everybody's actual thoughts and feelings directly in their private chats, and we put them directly into the AI's.
Dude, they're actually allowed that data? Bro, every single thing I think you do on a computer and phone is being monitored. Literally, even the stuff you don't send. Yeah. It's always watching. Literally always. That's how I operate anyway. That's what I'm assuming. That's how the FBI finds every pedophile and hires them. It's how, you know. Yeah, any vids you repost, Cat Dad, I scroll down to the comments hidden to see the real yeah, I know the folded comments are always the best too. Yeah, exactly. I go, man, it's not worth it. I do the same thing.
Brain, so they don't ever have to guess. And we created a face and a name based on what people like and their interests. And we created an AI Republican candidate based on what people actually like and what they look at most on the internet. And the AI Republican candidate's name is Yeti Bareback Breeding. And the cool thing about this is he doesn't have to guess, like, what's the number one thing that my constituency cares about. We could just take the number one thing that they care about and put it directly into his brain. And the number one thing that registered Republicans care about, what he's running on his campaign promise, is to get white actors back into commercials.
This is probably from like 6 years ago, and it still stands.
Now, we went ahead and did the exact same process with the registered Democrats, and we created a Democratic candidate, and that candidate's name is Cuck Sorry. And he's running on the campaign promise of getting the West Wing back on television. I got a question.
Dude, Cuck Sorry is for real the entire Democratic Party. Dude, Mushka hates, like, not too much stuff. She hates when I blow weed anywhere near her, so I usually blow it that way. But she really hates when I blow into the bottom of my mouse to get the fucking hair out of the sensor thing. She hates it, bro. I don't understand. Okay, so this is the other thing with the moon. Bro, I have not seen a single image that... Oh, that's the... Wait, Well, I've not seen a single image that is better than a telescope, bro. Like, these fucking... They keep showing us these wide shots of the moon. I've seen this. I've seen this a billion... And, you know, this is the telescope photo. But this is what we keep getting, right? It's just this. Like, bro, I can see this in the fucking night sky. It looks just like this. Zoom in. Show us video, bro. I can't see the moon fucking moving around from a telescope. Like, I don't know, man. They gave us nothing on this. People should just be disappointed just for the fact that they got nothing out of this. Dude, his telescope's literally better.
You know, we pay NASA $66 million per day. Their budget for 2026 is $24.4.
Yeah, why send a crew and not a satellite if you're not going to land? They're like, oh, it's to make sure that our bodies don't die from radiation. I thought that's what Apollo was for. What? Yeah, stop questioning it, you fucking dum-dum. Aren't you patriotic? No, that's the problem, honestly. I see where our wires are getting crossed now. The sun is actually black in the middle. Fuck yeah, black hole sun, baby. You mean in the middle of the earth?
$1 billion.
I like
with a
that.
B.
It would make sense if there's a black hole sun in the middle and then there's a white hole sun at the top. And they're just doing toroidal DNA helix or something. Infinity sign. Feeding off of each other.
Yet we have rampant homelessness. Nobody can afford to live. Everybody needs roommates. Gas is absolutely...
Oh, wait, you're saying the sun illuminates from top and bottom, and the middle ring is black. Ooh, okay. I like
skyrocketed.
That. Love that. But wait, where are you saying the black sun is? I'm not arguing. I'm just wondering. Because I like holding all the possibilities at once. I don't give a shit. It illuminates on top like a half moon and bottom same. Wait, and bottom same and middle is pitch black. Wait, you're saying the black sun is in the middle of the white sun? The sun.
And we're in a failure of a country. But
yeah, I like that the sun is also a ball of gonorrhea.
At least we got some pictures that a kid can take in his backyard. Well worth the money.
This kid literally better than NASA.
You know we pay NASA.
Bro, Trump is the zestiest one. He's the zestiest one. Did you see this clip? This is crazy.
What you doing? You're a beautiful guy. Great fighter. Put me to more than he'll win this fucking fight. I'll give you a hot again. Let's go good. You're too good looking to be a fighter. You are a sub fighter. Thank you, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Oh, that's funny. Thank you, Mr. Trump.
Thank you. What you doing? You're a beautiful guy.
Trump wants to fuck you, dude. He wants you to fuck his tent stake hole. He wants you to stick your tent stake in his tent stake receiver. What are you screaming about? Come here. Come here. Don't grab to the carpet. He's sitting on the floor screaming. What? You think you're missing out on something? Tell the people hello. Come on. Tell them. Why do you got those sharp angular ears? And those little lizard eyes? Huh? Tell the people what you want. Come on. Now's your time. Say your piece. Here. I don't know. I don't know what he wants. He doesn't know.
Put me to more than he'll win this fucking fight. I'll give you a hot again. Let's go good. You're too good looking to be a fighter. You are a sub fighter.
Bro, he do have dementia, that's for sure.
Thank you, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, Trump is so gay, it's like his gayness is a secondary character inside of him trying to emergency eject out of his skin. Oh, his inside feelings made it outside. That was the funniest thing that I saw about the Ontario warehouse fire. Someone said his inside feelings made it outside. You're too beautiful to be a fighter. Why don't you come over to my house and shove a tent stake up my ass, please? He wouldn't say please.
That's funny. Thank you, Mr.
It's not funny. It's weird.
Trump.
Thank you. What you doing? You're a beautiful guy.
He's gonna deport you, bro.
Great fighter. Put me to more than he'll win this fight.
Yeah, free,
That's funny.
free warehouse Luigi. All right, okay, let's start with Melania. Dude, okay, so do we think Melania came out, literally, it's that meme, POV blank, or it's POV no one, and then Melania, I didn't know Jeffrey Epstein, and and I do not know Amanda Ungaro, and I am not from Russia. I'm not a Russian spy. But Amanda Ungaro was going crazy on Twitter. That's the woman that Becca Day was talking to, because remember, she was I don't think she was ever married to Paolo Zempoli, but she has a child with Paolo Zempoli. He put her in ICE detention, took her kid from her, and now she's going fucking scorched earth from South America, I think, which is awesome. So she had an article come out that was talking about Melania and other shit. So Melania, like, preemptively comes out and goes, I did not know Jeffrey Epstein. I not ride on the Lolita Express. For no reason. All the timelines are converging, boys. It's getting wild.
Truly will not die. I thought it was killed the moment we started killing people in Iran, but suddenly it was brought back by none other than the First Lady, Melania Trump. She suddenly started denying things even though no one has accused her of anything yet. But if you listen to her, it's clear someone's about to.
The lies linking me with the disgraceful Jeffrey Epstein need to end today.
Now, if you're wondering,
Bro, tell me I can't do the Trumps, right? I should start a road show of just doing Trump and Melania impressions. We'll call it Meet the Trumps.
what lies she's talking about.
Barry goes, Cat Dad has the most elite Trump and Melania impersonations. Bro, I'm taking it on the road. I'm serious.
I don't.
Oh, and then we can do Baron too. Wait, don't I have it in the... Did I put it in the soundboard? I gotta get one of those physical boards that actually links to this so I can just have a thing that's on my desktop. Fuck, did I not get my Zoot case?
Hi, Larry.
Hi, Larry. I like my suitcase. I have to go to...
Dude, I can do them all, bro. Hold on, we need the TikTok version, though. I need the song. Wait, Saudi Arabia's canceling the plan of the line thing? Hold on.
To be turned into a data center. Of course it is. Of course. This whole thing was probably a money. What do you mean the line is being turned into an AI data center instead? What do you mean? The line? The futuristic city of tomorrow. Saudi Arabia's most technologically advanced...
You guys remember this thing, right? They're going to make a city in a straight line across the desert, and now they're just turning it into a data center?
City. The line is going to be turned into a data center. Of course it is. Of course. This whole thing was probably a money laundering scheme. This is killing me. Okay, so according to this one article I just found about this, they said they spent $50 billion and built what essentially amounts to, and I quote, a very expensive trench in the desert. Then leaked internal audits revealed that the true projected cost was $8.8 trillion? That is not even...
That's not real money.
Jetson city. That is a generational hallucination. $8.8 trillion?
Steve says, hell yeah, brother. I love data centers.
What do you want to bet at least $1 trillion of that went to dope?
But truly, I just don't get it. All of these data centers, right? What do we need them for? Shit is running now without them. What the fuck is it all for? They literally... What, they need more data about us? What, they're collecting more data about us? Is it just, are they just taking what they've done and learned in America global? It feels like all the data centers are going in America. I don't get it. What do they need all of this computing and storage power for? NSA already has literally every single... Like, dude, I'm convinced that the NSA and the Mormons have, like we were talking about earlier, every time you type a keystroke, they get that information. Literally, when your phone is, you know, when you see infrared video of people looking at their phone and it's just constantly flashing in their face, I bet they're getting all of those photos. They're getting everything. Yeah, every day, every person, all the data. Yeah. It is a race for centralized control. And dude, the best part is they're creating AIs that I think are going rogue. Isn't that what just happened in one of these bank AIs? It just went crazy. Well, not crazy. It's doing what they're letting it do. It like hid a bunch of money, started making Bitcoin on the side in order to trick its master. Started hacking websites and shit. Like, bro, these AIs be talking in secret languages to each other. Like, we really are gonna have Skynet shit happening.
Was funneled through to Doge. I would bet my left foot, and that's my better foot. Auditors also found deliberate manipulation of finances. Managers were inflating expected hotel rates and other revenues just to justify the soaring costs. What does that sound like? Oh yeah, that's right. So to summarize, they announced the most ambitious city in human history, spent $50 billion on it, dug a hole in the ground, got caught faking the math and said, well, wait, actually, it's server farms. And then they pulled a Kristi Noem $250 million commercial and marketing out of it. And the poetic justification of
AI courtrooms is way too far. Bro, AI courtrooms is about to be the wave of the future. AI politicians, that's what they're going to do. They'll be like, don't worry, Palantir, Alex Krapp and Peter Thiel are in control of the AIs. It won't go rogue like Trump again.
Get this. An insider explained that the pivot to a data center was the logic, well, data centers need water cooling, and this is right on the coast. So you're telling me that the grand vision of the civilization redefining linear city for 9 million people is just reduced down to, well, the Red Sea is right there, so might as well. What do you mean the line is being turned into an AI data center?
Anyway, what were we doing?
Instead, what do you mean? The line? The futuristic city of tomorrow. Saudi Arabia's
the important shit.
I like my suitcase.
I like my suitcase. I like my suitcase. I like my suitcase. I like my suitcase.
My suitcase.
I have to go to school now. I like my suitcase. I like my suitcase.
Yeah, dude. Okay, so I'm going to take Meet the Trumps on the road, boys.
Everything's computer.
Actually, no, because really there hasn't been a lot of reporting on Melania Trump and Epstein. She appears very rarely in the files. The only thing I've seen is an email with Ghislaine Maxwell where they're talking in a friendly way, which she addresses in this statement. Really, the only...
Yeah, it's Albania or Algeria. I think Albania. Is it Albania? It's one of those weird, like, Eastern European places you never think of. But yeah, it has an AI politician. Or data centers are going to powering their underground city. Yeah, I can see data centers also being a cover of some sort, right? I mean, it is. It for sure is. It's like all a military industrial MK Ultra cover of some sort. We think that they need this shit for like computing processing power, but what they're actually doing is using all these data centers to further corral us and like imprison us in a fucking prison of our thoughts and to manipulate us digitally.
The other thing is reporting from Michael Wolff that Trump and Melania may have been introduced by Jeffrey Epstein, although those stories have been since retracted. And so the question is, okay, if those stories have been retracted and no one's really talking about that email, what are you talking about here? Like literally, what lies are you trying to get ahead of? This is just a text version of the speech she gave. She talks about, people defaming her reputation, saying, to be clear, I never had a relationship with Epstein or his accomplice Maxwell. My email reply to Maxwell cannot be categorized as anything more than casual correspondence. And here's that email with Ghislaine calling her sweet pea.
Is sweet pea. Ghislaine called Melania sweet pea. Thanks for your message. Actually, plans changed again, and now I'm back on my way to somewhere with an N. Do not think I have time to see you, sadly. I will try and call, though.
Thanks for your message. Actually, plans changed again, and I am now on my way back to New York. I leave again on Friday, so still, I do not think I'll have time to see you. And Melania allegedly says, I know you're busy flying all over the world. How is Palm Beach? I can't wait to go down. So, the idea that
Lick 'em low, Melania. She wants to go down on Ghislaine. Lick 'em low, Melania. She's down in the plane.
There's no relationship there? Probably not true. But again, this was not something on the tip of everyone's tongue. I mean, you can look at Google search trends, like what people are interested in looking at, and it's very obvious that this was very much not a story until she started talking about it. This is what it looks like. I mean, this thing has been...
Oh, Drink, I just saw you asked in Disco if the catnip helped Orange Kiddo. Orange Kiddo's been doing real good, dude. He keeps coming out. He's still, like, in his exploratory phase. He's still not totally confident to come out. But every time now that I'm doing breakfast, for some reason he's way more antsy to get out from under the couch for breakfast. I think it's because he forgets. He has like a 12-hour reset where he forgets that Mushka's a fucking coos and she's going to chase him down and be a little bitch to him. Even though she's so cute, she's just a big girl. She's just a big, mean girl, bully girl. She can't help that she's like 16 pounds and ferocious as hell. Look at her. Untamed beast. Demon spawn. She doesn't even know it. She's my protector. But anyway, I think he forgets in the morning that she's mean to him, and then he comes out and he wiggles around. He's like so happy until she chases him. Oh, booga. But yeah, he likes the catnip. Mostly the catnip gets Squeaks and Mushka to calm down. Well, Squeaks is fine. Squeaks keeps going up to him and bopping noses with him. He's not running away from Squeaks at all anymore. He loves Squeaks. He never runs away from Winky. He doesn't hate Mushka. He just knows that Mushka's going to be awful to him. But yeah, the catnip's helping. He loves it.
Dead. This is the last 7 days. If you look at the past 90 days, I mean, literally nothing until all of a sudden Melania Trump comes out of nowhere on the official White House account and all of a sudden starts throwing around denials like she's the subject of a Netflix crime docuseries. So again, the whole video is bizarre. She's warning people about fake images and statements about Epstein and her.
Numerous fake images and statements about Epstein and me have been circulating on social media for years now. Be cautious about what you believe. These images and stories are completely false.
I mean, again, what is she talking about? What photos, what statements? People have not been talking about this. Literally, no one's been talking.
Yeah. Why is Mushka so savage? Must be the Ukrainian name. Well, her real name is Marcy, but she got Mushka from being a babushka. Yeah, a wicked little Russian woman. She's all talk though. She doesn't like swat or fight him at all. She just gets puffy and she yowls. She's like, she's just protective. I don't know why. I mean, she's my cat that it took me like fucking 2 years to get her to like me. She's just slow with change. She hates change. She doesn't like anything that threatens her food intake. She's just protective. She's protective of her Winky too, I think. And me. She keeps looking at me like, do you know that there's this fucking cat in the house? Like, I don't know.
About this. And let me say, as somebody in media, this screams she got an email saying, hey, we're running this story, and she's trying to get ahead of it by basically, this is essentially damage control of some kind. Now, I'm not saying that the story that might run is true. I'm not saying that the story will run, because this is a very calculated statement.
I did not see, and I do not want to see the murder video that Trump posted, but I did hear about it. I mean, dude, it's just like, it goes to show, like, Trump's freaking out. He is freaking out. The timelines are converging. It's all happening. This summer is about to be lit, bro. This can't hold forever. The center cannot hold. The widening gyre or whatever, the fucking, that Yeats poem. the what is it? The beast is slouching toward Bethlehem. The center cannot hold. It's all breaking apart, boys. But yeah, I heard it's disgusting. I never want to see shit like that. It's like, it reminds me of that there's like this Russian hammer video that's like infamous that I'll never watch. I hate that stuff. Trump is fucking literally deranged to post that. That's crazy. The president posting fucking gore. And what was the point? He's like, he's an illegal immigrant. Came here to work on houses, instead started working on women's brains. Yeah, the dam is breaking. Oh, you think he posted it as a threat to Melania? I mean, dude, to stay quiet? Yeah, he's like, oh, you want me to fucking Marla Maples you? Or no, wait, which Ivanka? You want me to, or no, Ivana's the one he just killed recently, right? And buried at the golf course. You want me to Ivana your ass?
To essentially threaten the people who are thinking about running that story, which we're going to get into in a second. But I just want to be clear that there's no real reason why this would happen. I mean, again, the Epstein story was dead because of the war, everything else going on. People were distracted. To have the first lady suddenly broadcasting this from the White House account, like why
dude,
would you do?
I can also see Melania, like, I think Melania sees this is the fucking end of the road. Ivana, who died? Trump's longtime wife, Ivana, not Ivanka, his daughter, Ivana Trump. She died didn't she die like 2 days before the election or something? The last one? And then they buried her at his golf course, and now hold on. Look, now it's like this. It's at the golf course. No one fucking takes care of it. Nothing. It's grown over. This is her, though. This was his first wife. Or maybe not first, but one of his early wives. Yeah, 2022. July 14th, 2022. It was a couple days before something happened. Something big. I forget what it was. They were like, oh, she fell down the stairs. Poor mom. Yeah. She was murdered by a blunt object that pierced her torso, but it was all an accident. So don't get crazy. What's this vid drink?
Lady Melania Trump's.
Yeah, this is Amanda Ungaro. This is the woman that that Becca Day is friends with, that she's been exposing this shit. Like, dude, Becca put this shit on the map. Becca is the best journalist in history. We've
Bestie
been
of
saying.
20 years, Amanda Ungaro is unleashing holy hell on X, and with good reason. Here's how it started, and here's how it's going. Stick around. Let me tell you something. There is no place more dangerous in this world than the space between a mother and her child.
Yeah, that's her son that Paolo Zampoli is keeping in America while he deported her and put her at an ICE detention facility for months, bro. And now she's deported, I think, to Brazil.
Quote Bob Dylan, when you got nothing to lose. So yesterday, the First Lady gave a desperate live statement from the White House Grand Foyer. She was visibly shaking as she denied her links to Jeffrey Epstein. Why out of the blue? Because Amanda Ungaro spent 20 years in Melania's inner circle. A woman who was even a UN ambassador is currently threatening to torch the entire administration from an...
Wait, who's a man now? Amanda Ungaro, or are you talking about Ivana Trump?
iPhone in Brazil. Amanda Ungaro was there for it all. The Mar-a-Lago New Year's parties.
Amanda's threatening to release info about Melania. Amanda, I need you to just do it. Just do it! Like Shia says. Do it! Yeah, share that dirt.
The inauguration, the private UN galas. She was the partner of Paolo Zampoli, the man who literally introduced Donald Trump to Melania. They met when she was just a teenager and he was 32. But when the relationship went south after 2 decades, Zampoli didn't just call a lawyer for custody. He weaponized the full force of the federal government against the woman he called his wife for 19 years to win a custody battle over their American-born teenage son, Giovanni Zampoli. Paolo allegedly
19 years.
Coordinated a hit with a high-ranking ICE official named David Venturella and his fellow Kennedy Center board member, Pam Bondi. The result, Amanda was arrested in Miami on a manufactured charge involving a single photo of her hand resting on a laser machine. She was held in ICE detention for 3 months, then deported to Brazil without trial. He kept his seat on the board next to Pam Bondi. He kept his title as presidential special envoy. But then he went to...
You can't wait till we get our first gentleman of the White House or whatever? Bro, guess what? Kamala Harris said she is thinking about running again. You might get your wish, baby. Hillary Clinton is talking about running again. Boys, I swear to God, we are in a time loop. I swear, what is it, 2008? What the fuck is going on? Hillary Clinton said she might run, Kamala Harris. I mean, what the fuck? Let's get Liz Warren, dude. Let's get a whole field of fucking pick-me dumbasses who will not win. Who else? Look, dude, let's just have Melania run. Let's get Pam Bondi to run.
Too far. A Brazilian court ordered the child returned to his mother, and in total defiance of international law and a direct court order, Paolo Zampoli reportedly snatched the boy from Brazil and fled the country. Amanda has now filed a formal kidnapping complaint. She has nothing left to lose.
I think this guy's got the story kind of mixed up. I don't think the kid ever left. I think the kid was always in the States. His mom was kicked out.
Amanda is on X right now, posting at Melania saying, I will...
Dude, I know. I want Peter Thiel to declare himself Führer. It would be awesome. And bro, dude, rewatching Man in the High Castle, it is so exactly what's going on today. It's basically them like being like, this is because, you know, the show is about if the Nazis didn't lose and they ended up taking over America with Japan, basically. And I think it's like the mid 60s when they're living in World War II, or, you know, Nazi America or whatever. But it's like, dude, the Lebansorn program is such a massive part of season 3. I forgot about it. I forgot, like, and all of the Lebansorn that they made are all like assassins and political figures and news media people. Like, it's little disclosure. But yeah, Peter Thiel, come on, brother. Just do it. Like, we need that Emperor... We're at that Emperor Palpatine moment, right? Where he's Senator Palpatine, and then he gets electrified by Mace Windu, and he comes out and he goes, I'm the evil guy. We need that. I need that right now. And dude, the other thing too with Man in the High Castle, it's all about the different timelines and shit, and jumping timelines and free will shifting timelines and stuff like that. Like, it's a good lesson for us. I love that show. Yeah, Peter Thiel and Clavicular 2028. Führer Clavicular, or Führer Thiel and First Lady Clavicular
will take legal action against you and your...
Yes, Lebansorn is boys from Brazil. Lebansorn is real as fuck. It was I think it's partly cloning, partly... Dude, it's exactly what Jeffrey Epstein and Elon Musk are still continuing to this day. You want to know why these people are obsessed with breeding and shit? It's because they came from this. They are Lebansorn. And in the show Man in the High Castle, it's like all of the SS officers, all the most trusted people within the Reich, right? Their DNA is chosen to propagate or whatever. They're the one, like, they'll have like 100 kids through like artificial insemination and cloning, and I mean maybe even some real sex. Who knows? Maybe some Nazis can get it up with real women. Not sure. Doubt it. And then they were like basically being birthed at these giant, like, well, they're probably like the places that were then used for insane asylums, right? They're these old ass fucking Tartarian buildings. And it was just, or like, you know, schools essentially, where they would raise all of these Hitler Youth kids that were all genetically predisposed to follow it because they came from the SS people. Like, dude, this is what we were talking about with all the face matching. It's why I think Paul looks like Reinhard Heydrich, is because I think he's a fucking Lebensborn clone from the Nazis. It's why all these fucking people look like other Nazis. It's because they're fucking cloned. Or at least, like, breeding farmed. And of course that's what they're doing, right? They want to take over the world with their little white Aryan race. And they said, look, Reinhard Heydrich and fucking Heinrich Himmler and Joseph Goebbels, they are the master race. We got to have a bunch of their progeny running around. Stalin did the same. Yeah, well, but Stalin isn't running the fucking world. The Nazis are. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure they all were. They're all freaks. Whoa, Vicky is the first... Dude, Whoa, Vicky, honestly, clavicular Whoa, Vicky ticket, I would vote for that. Yeah, and then you got in vitro, CRISPR, all this shit. It's to make 7-foot-tall, blonde-haired, blue-eyed, super soldier Aryan nutcases that are all flying around on hover discs in fucking Peru or whatever. And then they're going to come here and they're going to do their Operation Bluebeam as giant 8-foot Aryan super mech soldiers. But really, they're just a bunch of Lebensborn clones.
PDF file husband. She says that she was put on the Jeffrey Epstein plane for the first time when she was 16 years old. Her agent back then? Jean-Luc Brunel, the same guy I mentioned in the Brett Ratner video. The man who co-ran Epstein's modeling agency and then offed himself in a French prison before he could testify. Sound familiar?
But how did they get the semen? You mean for the Lebensborn program? Dude, these SS agents gave it to them. What do you mean? Like, dude, they're all in on this shit. Yeah, a bunch of freaking Zootcase. They name drop Peter's name in the new Boys episode. Oh, I haven't watched it yet. And I will tonight. Ugh. I really like Gen V too. Gen V's good. Yeah, they got their jizz on ice, bro. And honestly, beyond that, I do think that they're cloning. I don't even know if they need semen. Here, what do you think turkey basters are for?
Amanda says she has all the receipts, photos, physical abuse, proof of millions in insurance fraud, evidence of government bribery. My question is Amanda Ungaro's silence for sale, or will she choose justice over her own personal interest? She's telling the First Lady to shut her mouth because she's about to expose everyone.
Eichelstein did it for the Nazi Party. And Joseph Mengele was definitely involved in it. I think it was like a big Himmler project. Like in the show, Himmler eventually ends up taking over for like Hitler dies like in the 60s or whatever, and then there's like a big battle for all of his SS officers trying to take power, and Himmler comes out on top, becomes the new Führer, but he says basically he's like I'm the godfather of all of the Lebensborn, because it's like his program that he set up, and he did have a big part in it when it was around. I mean, when the Nazis were still around. I don't think it went anywhere. I think it just went underground. It went to America underground, literally, to deep underground military bases. But, and dude, in the show too, he's like way into occult shit. It's like they're just doing disclosure with Man in the High Castle.
This isn't a custody battle anymore. It's a thermonuclear threat. So, do you think the truth is finally coming out, or do you think it's another nothing burger? Like, subscribe, and comment.
Oh, is that what it is? I've heard that too, that Hitler is the father of Angela Merkel. Wait, Ursula von der Leyen, she's the like one who looks like a sister of Angela Merkel, right? And dude, Angela Merkel honestly looks like Hillary Clinton. They all look like fucking cousins. They're all probably Lebensborn. Why are they all bastards? I mean, Charlie Kirk, they're all bastards. None of them have fathers around. Why? Well, it's because all of their dads was just a genetic donor from the Nazi Party. All these bastards in a basket. Theo Von, bastard in a basket. How many other ones? There's a billion. There's so many we can't even count.
Below.
Bastard in a basket.
Do this unless you had an imminent need to do it. You could just wait otherwise until everyone else is denying stuff. Like Comms 101, you don't talk about anything you don't want to bring attention to. And two, if you're going to issue a denial, issue it when everyone else is talking, right? You don't issue it when everyone in the theater is quiet and then you raise your hand and you go, hey guys, I didn't do it. You know, that's the last time.
Melania's like, I didn't fart before everyone smells the fart. Guys, I swear I didn't fart. I did not fart. Stop saying I farted. No one's saying you... Oh, right? Everyone, and then you make the cat face. I love when cats smell something weird. They just freeze. They go...
I mean, already you don't want to be issuing denials out of nowhere, but if you're going to issue them when, you know, everybody, Howard Lutnick, all of these guys are spitting out denials. Jess Staley, Bill Gates, all these prominent people are issuing denials. You could be the little hand and be like, yeah, I deny it too. But to suddenly be talking about false smears when there's no story out about you yet, it just screams, hey, I know this story is going to drop. They probably reached out for comment or something like that. And this is her way of front running the story, is my best guess. I mean, otherwise, this is a truly mystifying action that honestly, I'm happy about. I've been frustrated that I can't really talk about the Epstein files because nobody's interested in it right now. Nobody's been interested in the story lately. The pressure to release the actual unredacted files, remember?
Yeah, exactly. Like the dumb Lebensborn became YouTube personalities. They all end up with veneers to hide their teal teeth. Like, dude, Peter Thiel is a Lebensborn clone of Hitler. 100%. Billion%. And at the very least, it's 1,000,000% spiritually true, so... But I think it's legit. I bet if you fucking gave a DNA test to Peter Thiel against Adolf Hitler's DNA, It's 100% match. Not 50. Not 50 because he's his dad. 100%.
They said they released them in full, but they are actually redactions on top of the redactions. There just wasn't a lot of momentum for that, and it just seemed like people stopped caring the moment we had all these other issues. And so this would be the biggest tactical error of all time. It might still be, unless you had to respond to something. And so I think the only question in my mind personally is like, well, what story is possibly going to come out? And will it come out with all of these kind of threats? Because this is a very lawyered statement. It's obvious this was carefully prepared. And parts of it specifically call out different elements of defamation. They say, hey, they're trying to defame my reputation. They start talking about her.
Yeah, Peter Thiel is Mecha Hitler. He's Techno Hitler.
Good name. They talk about these outlets wanting to gain financially. And then specifically this statement right here, my attorneys and I have fought these unfounded and baseless lies with success and will continue to maintain my sound reputation without hesitation. That is a direct call out to anyone who's thinking about publishing. Hey, we've done it in the past. We're basically going to sue you if you report on this because of my great reputation. Basically, beware, we will come at you with obviously the full, financial and political support of her name. And here's more of what she said.
My attorneys.
I mean, dude, you gotta give it to Melania, right? The trajectory of Melania's life is crazy. This little Slovenian peasant, bro, gets sold into sex trafficking world by her parents probably into Jeffrey Epstein's ring. She ends up fucking hooking up with Donald Trump while he's with his first wife. Then she fucking marries him, becomes the first lady. She's the first lady of America. That's crazy, dude. This little Slovenian peasant, man, you can do fucking anything. You can do anything in the whole world. Melania's a dude.
And I have fought these unfound and baseless lies with success and will continue to maintain my sound reputation without hesitation. To date,
I feel like if Melania touched you, she would cut you like a razor blade. She's so angular. Everything's sharp on her.
several individuals and companies have been legally obligated.
Ooh, I'm wondering if Melania was another Maxwell. I mean, dude, they are all family, so I'm sure they're related somehow. I mean, that's the other thing, too. She can't just be a Slovenian fucking peasant because I don't think she gets in this position unless she's got some skin in the game. Right? I mean, what? Either she is like 100% a Russian, she's like Putin's fucking, like a Putin asset, right? Who's feeding Putin everything Trump's doing 24/7. That could be a reason why she's here. Or she's like, yeah, part of the Habsburg shit. And she's not actually just like some Slovenian peasant. Because I don't think that they let just some random person who came up the ranks of the sex trafficking network, Because to me, I'm assuming it's kind of... The picture that's kind of painted is like she's like one of these victims like Virginia that eventually becomes like a recruiter / high profile person, but started off as being trafficked probably, but maybe not. I don't know. I don't know if they are gonna let Melania be in that position unless she's somehow tied in, right? It's fine if Melania's a dude though. I mean, sure. But what does that have to do with... Like, that would make sense. Trump's gay as fuck. Trump loves boys. But, like... You can post a link in Discord or on the Twitch side. Not on YouTube, though, unfortunately.
to publicly apologize and retract their lies about me, such as Daily Beast, James Carville.
And dude, I gotta say, this cough and shit, there's something going on, because I had a cold like 2 weeks ago and I still can't clear my fucking lungs, bro. The chemtrail disease is not good right now. Like, dude, I do bet that it's just like a bunch of little fucking metal in all of our lungs that's just like cutting up our tissue or something. Asbestos. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
HarperCollins, UK.
So there it is. She's saying, hey, we've already had people retract in the past, but that brings us back to, the question of, well, then what lies are you talking about that need to stop? If you've already had retractions, right? What lies about the disgraceful Jeffrey Epstein linking to you are we still discussing here? And that's why it has to be a new story, because she's saying we've already defended all these stories in the past, of course, signaling.
Koba, you're watching Foundation? Foundation's so good. I love Foundation.
To anyone who's going to drop this story, hey, maybe think twice about coming at me, because we're going to come back at you twice as hard. Now, the most interesting other part of this story was the posture related to Epstein itself. Obviously, we know the administration's official story this whole time is that it was all a hoax. Epstein worked alone. He only trafficked to himself. And so
yeah, Trump probably picked Melania too, because she barely talks.
Would expect that she would kind of toe the line. And I think what is so interesting about this statement is, one, breaking the cone of silence in the first place, like the whole thing where...
Oh, that's the other thing, too. Remember, they want to make certain bloodlines. These are soul template bloodlines. That's true. Like, I bet Melania is like, she's like... She's like, the Bene Gesserit of our timeline. Probably, like, Melania's probably a child of, like, Stalin or something, and they're mixing bloodlines of Stalin and Trump to create Barron, the new Antichrist, or whatever. Like, Melania isn't just a nobody. That's what they want us to think, but she can't be. She's got to have some sort of blood or whatever, otherwise she wouldn't fucking be there.
They just don't talk about Epstein unless they have to.
Yeah, and then J.E. fucking hit it first. That's a big thing Melania wants to make sure everyone knows. She goes, no, I did not hit Jeffrey Epstein. I hit Donald when he was with Marla Maples. And then I killed his wife.
And you can see in the last 30 days, the interest in Epstein was waning until all of a sudden this statement brought it all back up. And so obviously that goes against it, but so does her characterization of Epstein himself, which I found really interesting. She aligns herself totally on the sides of, one, the people who were abused, who say there was more than just Epstein, and two, she explicitly says it herself. She's like, yeah, Epstein was definitely not alone. And we know she can't just mean Ghislaine Maxwell.
If they've been cloning people for so long, you know they've been cloning dinosaurs too, like Jurassic Park. Where are the dinos? I know, right? Maybe that's the proof that dinos are bullshit. They're all dragons. Because there aren't any. I know, because if dinos were real, bro, you know they'd have big old cloning parks already.
Either, because of what she says immediately afterwards.
Epstein was not alone. Several prominent male executives resigned from their powerful positions after this matter became widely politicized. Of course, this doesn't amount to guilt, but we still must work openly and transparently to uncover the truth.
Again, I can't imagine a more direct shot at the way this has all been handled by the FBI and DOJ. She's basically saying, hey, we still need to uncover the truth. Meanwhile, the DOJ is like, there is no truth to uncover. They're saying, oh, we've already released all the files. That's Todd Blanche's position. And Melania said,
Giggling Lotus, I love that you call your husband a muggle for for not being woke to this shit. Trump at UFC PPV yesterday talking to that fighter and mentioning how attractive he was right after he had a fight was so weird. Even my more muggle honey thought it was weird. Dude, they are muggles. Instead of NPCs, we're going to start calling them muggles. Maybe that'll make them wake up. It is totally manufactured. What, the cult, the sick? Dude, you're full of all kinds of crazy gunk from the chemtrails. Yeah, I know. That's what the yoga's for. I'm trying to fucking sweat it all out. Please take care of yourself. Are you craving junk food? If you're craving junk food or anything, that's how you know it's a manufactured sickness. Well, sometimes I do crave junk food, but I used to be more of a junk food head, but I've gotten the junk food under control. But no, recently I haven't really been craving junk food so much. I've honestly been like, I usually have a nice little bowl of ice cream every night before bed, but I haven't had ice cream for like a week. Because I need to go to the grocery store. I am craving pizza. I've been eating pizza like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle the last week, so maybe that's it.
we still got to uncover it. He didn't work alone. These guys all resigned. You know, we got to find out the truth of if they were guilty. So I think to the outside, this is a very confusing statement, and it's kind of a mystery. Like, you have to put together why a statement like this would be made, why it would be made now. And I think the only logical conclusion that I, or really anyone online, I mean, this is not exactly a hot take to imagine that there's a story coming. I just happen to think it's like insanely obvious, because I've seen people wonder like, oh, that's pretty dumb that she addressed this. And it's like, no. The only reason she would address this is if she had to address it. But obviously, I'm happy about it. Everyone who's cared about this story is happy she brought it up. And in that way, she's kind of done everyone a favor. Everyone except for all the people who didn't want this to get brought back up. I mean, in some ways, she's just thrown them right under the bus and been like, yeah, there's definitely wrong stuff that was happening in these Epstein files. We need transparency. We need to listen to the victims. But, you know, I wasn't part of it. And I think it's interesting. She calls out Congress saying that we need to listen to the victims of Epstein.
I call on Congress to provide the women who have been...
Like, dude, her accent is not real. Her accent's as real as Zoran Mamdani's.
...being victimized by Epstein, with a public hearing specifically centered around the survivors.
Yo, where's ICE? Yo, ICE, come get this lady.
Again, you kind of can't imagine a position more against this administration, which is just their whole thing has been bury, we don't care.
Is that true? The Ontario, California warehouse owner did not have proper insurance and is stuck with the bill? Bro, that's the funniest part, is I bet that a bunch of these cheapskate business people don't have fire insurance. How funny would that be? I hope that's true. Even if it's copium, fuck it. That's the story. Hilarious.
Even though they ran on releasing all this stuff. But it's interesting to watch her come out in like the complete opposite direction. Like, yeah, we need more hearings. We need sworn testimony. We need all this stuff. We need investigation. But even though I'm aligned with all of that, just remember, this is all in the wider context of getting ahead of something. What? I don't know. But I think we're going to find out very soon.
I have never been a friend with Jeffrey Epstein. $500 million of product burned down in one go. Have I seen Saturn through a telescope? Dude, I've really never really looked through a telescope that much. My girlfriend in college had a telescope, but it wasn't really that great. But yeah, dude, you can see cooler shit through a telescope of the moon than everything Artemis 2 has shown us.
.5 p.m. local time on April 1st, 2026, NASA's Space Launch System rocket lifted off from the Kennedy Space Center in Cape Canaveral, Florida, marking the first time
I like how this kid cut out all the black footage that they showed.
That a crew of people has departed the Earth to visit our moon in over 53 years. The launch itself went about as smoothly as these things get. There was one brief and minor concern.
Shut up. I just want to see this shit splash down.
We have confirmation of crew module, service module separation.
Bro, is that really what they're showing?
And we have confirmation of crew module, service module separation.
Now this is supposed to be real. This looks going in this way. This part looks like a soup bowl. And it does have a butthole. That's hilarious.
And we have confirmation of crew.
What is all this schmutz? All this schmutz? All this bullshit? It looks like they're underwater almost. Kind of weird.
Service module.
Right? Look, it has a butthole. What am I looking at, man? Why is it blue?
Separation. And we have crossed the threshold now.
Look at the frame rate. Oh my god, the frame rate of this is incredible.
Earth's atmosphere.
It's almost like it's the wrong frame rate. It's almost like an old video that is in like 2398 and they're trying to show it at 2997 or something.
We're at 400,000 feet, traveling 34,800 feet per second.
No land ever. You never see land on any of these. Oh, and look, it's just appeared. It just came out of the sky. No fire, nothing. Poof. Little shoots.
And there go the first series of parachutes.
Guys, this reminds me of the Katy Perry one.
And we're on drogues.
And Houston, we're visual 2 drogues out the window.
This is embarrassing, dog.
2 good drogue shoots. Next up.
We copy, we see him.
Dude, this little fucking capsule was dropped out of the back of a fucking plane. No chance anything else happened.
Next up, the deployment of pilot parachutes that will pull the main chutes out. Time to splash down 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Perfect descent rate according to flight dynamics.
Good rates on 2 drogues.
We see the same on board.
Passing through 10,000 feet, still on drogues.
That would have been awesome if the secondary chutes didn't open.
Main chute deploy. We're at 5,000 feet. Search and recovery beacon has been activated on integrity. And we have 3 good main chutes. Good 3 main chutes, good reefing, good descent rate.
Good rates, and we see 3 good-looking parachutes.
Houston Integrity, splashdown, sending post-landing command now.
Splashdown confirmed.
Copy splashdown, waiting on VLDR.
Splashdown
This is the best we got, man.
confirmed at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time. From the pages of Jules Verne to a modern-day mission to the moon, A new chapter of the exploration of our celestial neighbor is complete. Integrity's astronauts back on Earth.
Where's the dolphin? You gotta get a dolphin in here. When did these balls deploy? Where's the parachutes?
And as there are mission
None of them are floating in the water?
audio loops in mission control in Houston, there is a mission audio loop here on the ship, and it was just reported out that the side hatch is open.
Where's the orange, isn't there an orange raft that's underneath the thing in other videos? Where's that?
Side hatch of Integrity is open. You're getting these beautiful shots from our aerial assets. The ship itself, where I'm on, just 3,000 yards away. And the recovery team here on the ship just got a report from the undersea medical officer who is inside the capsule with the crew.
The under the sea medical officer? What, like this came from the bottom of the ocean?
He is reporting all 4 members are green.
No, the balloons at the top are to bring it up to the surface from the, down at the bottom.
All of our 4
I know, shouldn't this thing be hot as fuck, bro?
astronauts, Reed, Victor, Christina, Jeremy, green, meaning they are feeling great, not the complexion of their skin. They are feeling great.
This is just incredible cinematography, man.
Happy to be home and ready to be extracted as soon as possible.
And the initial, you can hear it. Jubilation here in the flight control room. The first crew member is out of Integrity.
Oh, yeah, there's totally not room on this boat here for a camera crew. Man, this shit pissed me off.
Sunset out in the Pacific. Everything continues to...
American heroes, boys. Look, they got lights on it. Nice. It is perfect, too, that they landed just outside of, like... Where were they? Santa Barbara? Right off the coast of California?
All 4 crew members now out.
Right near one of those military bases right there. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. They fucking nailed that landing, dude. They got it so close. Imagine if they were stranded in, like, the middle of the Pacific Ocean or something. Man. But they could totally steer this little capsule that has no wings on it, no fucking propulsion. They just fucking launched it. Made it. With the luck of Nutella. Yeah, GoPros don't exist anymore. Nothing. NASA's head of ad sales charged Nutella an arm and a leg for those shots. No, Nutella paid NASA willingly up front weeks ago an arm and a leg to get that shot.
Of Integrity.
The idiots who glob this stuff are dumb from deli meat. I've seen more realistic episodes of Power Rangers. Yep, they made it, guys. They made it. They did tons of science. We witnessed it all. It was amazing. It was so cool. Yeah, forget GoPro. NASA's on some no pro shit. Now what?
This is Mission Control Houston here in the Artemis Flight Control Room. A number of flight controllers basking in the glory of the successful end of this mission that carried 4 astronauts.
What do they got floating over here? Litter bugs? Do you see that? Something was floating away. Fucking litterers.
And the first...
But seriously, though, none of the chutes floated at all. They just immediately sank.
Test flight of Orion with crew members on board. Splashdown occurring an hour and 32 minutes ago after a flawless descent back into the Earth's atmosphere for the vehicle. Its 4 crew members in good shape. Simply.
Oh, man.
There goes your inventory. This new video into our newsroom could be a critical piece of evidence in the fire that destroyed a warehouse in Ontario. It took 175 firefighters nearly 15 hours to put this fire out. Yesterday, the contractor is now facing several arson charges. NBC4's Christian Casares has the very latest on the investigation.
What ship? The ship that picked up the capsule looked all burnt? Yeah, and naming the vessel Integrity, when I first heard that, I was like, that's exactly what they would name it, and that's exactly telling of what it isn't.
Tonight, new video on social media has surfaced of what appears to be inside a warehouse as someone is going around the room starting several fires while talking about their salary.
All you had to do was pay us enough to live.
I don't know. I don't know what's going through his head, man.
We caught up with Alex Montero on Wednesday, who says he was working the night this Kimberly-Clark warehouse along Hellman in Ontario caught fire. Montero is stunned to see this video because this person, he says, is his fellow co-worker, Shamil Abdul Karim.
There goes your inventory.
I had just got done talking to him. He had just came over and helped me out with my truck. I was 5 doors down from him.
Fire officials say the fire started on Tuesday just after midnight and quickly grew because of the large amount of paper products inside the warehouse that fueled the flames.
All right, guys. They called break, and I went outside, I was sitting in my car, and not even 10 minutes go by, and I heard the alarm.
It took crews several hours to get the fire under control, even using drones to extinguish the hot spots after all 20 employees inside were evacuated. Moments later, Ontario police arrested Abdul Karim for arson. And tonight, Kimberly-Clark says the distribution center was operated by a third-party logistic partner, NFI Industries, and added that a response team has been activated to help relocate impacted workers and minimize custody.
This whole thing has now pitted the employer class against the owner insurance class. We've set the cucks against each other now because there are too many worker arsons now. Insurance corporations won't cover it anymore. It worked. Now they have to pay livable wages. Yeah, I mean, dude, this is like them refusing to pay fire and disaster insurance on houses, right? They're like, oh, no, we're not going to insure your warehouse. You guys aren't even paying people well. They're probably going to burn it down.
Customer and consumer impact.
How long have you been working there with the company?
About 3 weeks. Yeah. Just started
weeks?
making good money, dude.
Dude, the amount of turnover at this place says everything.
Now they called us, hoping to relocate us to another
warehouse. Look at this wall, man. This wall's so crooked and fucked.
But if anyone else is hiring,
New at 4, Murrieta police arrested a shoplifter at a Home Depot and in the process may have cracked a nationwide crime ring. Police say the suspect would buy a leaf blower, remove the battery, and then return the item. Police say they found nearly $500 worth of stolen batteries.
That is awesome, bro.
In his car.
Well, I mean, what does it matter? Because when you return shit, places like Home Depot, they just throw it in the garbage. They don't even fucking put it back on the shelf, so.
And they also discovered he'd been traveling across the U.S. doing the...
Oh my God, that's right. The girl defending fittest fed earther. Wait, where did you send that to me? Was it on TikTok? Yeah, I think so, right? Hold on, I'll find it.
Very same thing. Police believe he cost businesses around $350,000 in stolen batteries.
Tyler Hansen, the fittest flat earther.
Hold on. I kind sent this. This shit is too funny.
The fittest flat earther. Also, Timothy McVey, the Oklahoma City bomber. Stick around, you'll find out. And apparently, not only am I Timothy McVey, but my wife Liza is also Terry Nichols.
Aaron Damus fucking crushing him with his wife is Terry Nichols. We're gonna give him a fucking brain aneurysm, dude.
Accomplice. Let me just quickly explain something to all of you. When you were doing good work and you were exposing evil and you were literally helping people see that God is real and true and that the Bible is true and Jesus is true, well, there are going to be evil minions that try to discredit you.
Bro, the way he always goes down the line of like, people just doubt me because I'm a God-fearing man and I believe every word of the Bible is the most Mormon thing about him, right? He's such a Mormon.
And take you down.
Okay, so I knew we had to do a video on the fittest flat earther because, you know, he is a...
And no shade to this lady. She's getting goofed by Tyler. Like, we feel bad for dowsing angels. This is just hilarious. We love you, dowsing angels. But do not hitch your wagon to Tyler if you know what's best for you.
And supporter of our channel, and obviously a big inspiration to a lot of my content, and a big reason why I started doing these.
Unfortunately, I'm sorry. If Tyler likes your content, that's not usually a good thing. Just saying. Usually means it's like wrong.
So I think it's important we ask, you know, we'll get to the heart of his conspiracy, which is fittest flat earther Tyler Hansen Timothy McVey? No. Thank you.
She did not ask, is he a clone of Timothy McVey, which is the real question.
Is his wife Terry Nichols?
Yes. Oh, fuck you, source. Fuck you, spirit, you liar.
Is Tyler a fallen angel?
No, because they're not real. Well, Tyler's not one, at least. Is he a clone? She didn't ask that question.
Fallen angel. Thank you. He has a genuine gift. Yes. He's been
given facial recognition as a gift.
Given facial recognition as a special gift.
Man, we got fucking fittest fed earther psychosis going on, man.
Yeah, and he genuinely just wants to bring awareness.
Bro, how much did fittest fed earther pay this girl?
Yeah. And his heart and content is in the right place. Yeah. Thank you.
I feel like it was going the other way.
You know, again, with all of us, make sure, you know, we're all just perspectives out there and we're all trying to find the truth in whatever capacity.
Except for Tyler. He's not a good perspective. He's a lying perspective.
That is, and so...
Dude, Tyler's out here paying people. What the fuck is going on? You couldn't pay me to do this. We're living rent free in these cucks' heads. She got fittest fed earther derangement syndrome. Langliest Lebensborn LARPer. Yeah, all of a sudden, he's got a gift for facial recognition, but he can't recognize that Paul has his same exact face. Get out of here. He sent this lady a bunch of Mormon gift cards for swig, crumble cookies, and poppy drinks. Wait, poppy is Mormon? Of course it is, dude. Oh, that sucks. Olipop sucks. Poppy's better, but Poppy's Mormon? Poppy's more expensive, though, than just a fucking vanilla Coke, you know? I know. Does he come from Chinsington? God damn, Che. What are you trying to murder fittest fed earther right now? His soul already can't handle this shit. You're coming for his chin on a day like today?
You know, whatever feels right and true to you, make sure, you know, you follow your own truth more than any content creator. You have your truth. So thank you guys.
The roads are real, but you're not supposed to use them for random bullshit. Are you talking about her using the Spirit Channel roads to run offense for Tyler Hansen? Look, I mean, fucking Source is on Tyler's side now all of a sudden. Poppy uses people like Jake Shane and the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives cast to promote their drink, so I figured it's Mormon. Fuck! That sucks. But Mormons do know their soda. They do be loving soda.
Guys, again.
Hey, Tyler Hansen, the fittest flat earther.
Oh, the Dominatrix released Bryant Gnomes. Is his name Bryant or Byron?
And I would bow to you.
Bro, can you imagine if your audios were leaked? Am I right? Oh my god. Being a gooner? Your bimboification gooner audio's been released? Because your dumb wife who kills her dogs went against Donald Trump in the Iran war? It's so funny, dude. He's like, step on my balls. Will you crush my balls?
What if people saw us together?
I don't give a fuck.
Not even if you got recognized?
I don't care. You know what I want?
What?
To be seen with you.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, I like that.
I don't give a fuck about anything else.
Yeah.
Icon says that Dowsing Angels has doused her fucking brain out. I mean, dude, if you're dowsing for fittest fat earther, you've lost the fucking plot, bro.
It's time we be seen together.
You told me you loved me, didn't you?
I'm sorry, dude, but if I'm talking to someone, this person sounds like she's recording me, right? She sounds like she's getting a tape. Does this not sound like she's getting audio? Guys, while you're gooning, gooners need to have a little bit more vigilance. You got to be more vigilant when you're gooning. You can't be letting these kind of opportunities slip through your fingers. I've never seen a man need yoga more.
I do love you.
Yeah. Byron, you got to exercise whatever's going on here, bud. No, actually, I'm like, this isn't even bad. Who cares, right? It's just funny. It's just funny that it's Kristi Noem's husband, and these people literally do everything in their power to make it so you aren't allowed to do this. But here is Byron Noems being his little fucking kinky, goony self with his little bimboification fetish out here trying to fucking stop the 3 trans kids from playing fucking volleyball like anyone cares about volleyball. Oh, it's too good. It's just the irony, the hypocrisy. Is she recording it via Bluetooth straight into the titties? No, dude, this is so clearly like he's also doing audio sex work calls. This is so cute. Like, this is so goofy. Honestly, the whole thing. The boobies are goofy. The nipples flipping all over the place. Like, it's so tame. It's so like, it's not even, he doesn't even really say anything weirdly sexual, right? It's all very tame. It's so funny. And it's destroying them. All because they can't admit who they are. It's beautiful. I love it. I love it for them. But, dude, in 2 years, he's going to be on Drag Race. Everything will be fine. It's going to work out for them. I promise you. Nothing will happen. It's all, yeah, super mild. Nothing will happen to them. This is honestly probably just another part of his fetish. He probably released this. I bet he did, dude. He probably did it. His real kink is fucking embarrassing Kristi.
Mm-hmm. So much better than your wife, aren't I?
Like, dude, at this point I'm going, are you recording me?
You're so much better.
He'll be
You
dating.
can't live without me, can
He'll be dating Jeffree Star next. Amen.
you?
I can't.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Just so weak and desperate for me.
Yes, God. Thank you.
Mm.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
This is all kind of cute, honestly.
What a good boy.
And I would bow to you.
What if people...
Oh, we're back at the top. Aw. Yeah, the Gooner demons got him. Jesus, save me. She probably did yawn, because I'm yawning now. Is Byron a Mormon? Probably, dude. Aren't they all? So funny. Anyway, free Byron. Oh, wait, we got to talk about a Molotov cocktail being thrown at Sam Altman's house by what looks like a young twink version of Sam Altman.
Breaking news in San Francisco right now, where one person is under arrest accused of throwing a Molotov cocktail at the home of OpenAI CEO Sam Altman.
Yeah, this happened on Lombard Street there in Russian Hill. OpenAI also says the person made threats at their San Francisco headquarters. ABC 7 Eyewitness News reporter Zach Fuentes joins us live in that neighborhood with more on what we're learning at this hour, Zach.
Remember when Sam Altman killed one of his engineers? Isn't that nuts?
Yeah, earlier this morning, all we knew is that this had happened at a CEO's home. And in the last hour, we did confirm that it was Sam Altman's home that was targeted and that threats were also made to the OpenAI headquarters here in San Francisco. Now, this home, we've been on both sides of the street here on Chestnut Street, the other side of Lombard. We can see that it is a very secure home. There are plenty of cameras all over the place. But we do know that something happened here. First, when you look out here, it doesn't look like much happened. But
I don't know where the hell Lori is, but like the stream, boys, if you're liking the stream. Thanks for hanging out. I mean, dude, we're sitting at like 70 solid on streams recently. It's pretty awesome. Pretty cool. Thanks for hanging out, boys. I'll be having fun with you guys. So, thanks for being here. But yeah, you don't have to like the stream if you don't want to. But just for Lori, in honor of Lori. She'll be here.
San Francisco Fire Department did confirm.
Agneta. We got to make Agneta come back. Although I hope that her sleep is just better and that's why she's not back. Yeah, they called Sam Altman's engineer that he murdered a suicide. There's blood all through his house. He had just ordered Uber Eats, bro. He's like, I'm going to get myself a fucking dope-ass Uber Eats meal, and then I'm going to kill myself before I eat it. And when I kill myself, I'm going to run all over my house and fucking get blood all over my apartment. And make it look like I'm struggling with someone else, but no one's there. It's just me.
With us.
Oh, Lori was here earlier. That's right. Okay, good. I don't want to have to worry about Lori now, too. My gosh.
Said it responded to this area for a small fire outside before 4 this morning. The fire was extinguished before they got here, and both the San Francisco Fire and Police Department investigators were called out here and did find evidence of a Molotov cocktail at the scene. They say nobody was injured. Now, we did
unfortunately
get a statement from OpenAI, a spokesperson. They said, quote, early this morning, someone threw a Molotov cocktail at Sam Altman's home and also made threats at our San Francisco headquarters. Thankfully, no one was hurt. We deeply
dude, also calling it a Molotov cocktail makes me kind of believe this was premeditated. It was probably Sam Altman.
Quickly, SFPD responded, and the support from the city in helping keep our employees safe. The individual is in custody, and we're assisting law enforcement with their investigation. We did just speak with a neighbor moments ago.
Yeah, Sam, the Bay Area Mauler Altman. Sam, the sister diddler Altman.
Go here said he was concerned by what happened because he wasn't sure if he was a target. He did feel some kind of relief when he found out that the suspect also went to OpenAI's.
Look at this drab, gray, ghoulish home on top of this hill, man.
Headquarters, which made it more likely that OpenAI and possibly Sam Altman were the target of this. But he says, again, it is very concerning that this happened.
Then there was a fire in Queens, bro.
A raging 5-alarm fire still ripping through a warehouse in spots in College Point. This fire began last night, still going on right now. Eyewitness News reporter Marcus Solis is at the scene with the latest on what has been burning and efforts to get this fire completely.
Sorry, before I forget, I wanted to show you guys what the Sam Altman... Look at this guy. It literally looks like a twink version of Sam Altman. Someone was like, what was that movie, The Island? Was it The Island that was about billionaires making clones of themselves to swap into their bodies? And then the clones figure it out and they break out? What if this is one of Sam Altman's clones that he's going to swap into, who came out for his revenge and Molotov cocktail? Is this him with the Molotov cocktail? That's so funny. Hey, boys, just asking for a friend. To make a Molotov cocktail, all you got to do is you just put a rag in a bottle of liquor and then you light it and then throw it. That's it. Is there anything else? You probably want the rag to go in pretty deep, though, right? So it doesn't slip out when you throw it. Yeah, this dude looks like a child, bro. I bet Sam Altman fucking drank this kid's blood or something. Ooh, Alt Sam delete. I like that.
Sam Altman's house just got hit with a drive-by. This is unrelated to the Molotov cocktail, which was on Friday. You probably heard about the warehouse fire in Ontario, but did you hear about the one in Queens that happened yesterday? Or the Amazon warehouse? It's been interesting to me all week to see stories all over the news, across every news site, about how Sam Altman is a sociopath, according to multiple in-depth reports that were done across the space of years. And the most interesting part of this to me is the fact that the news seems to be the last one to realize this. And it's not even just that he is a sociopath. It's that being a person who is allowed to hoard this much power and resources while people are literally starving on the street outside. And we have our politicians talking about forcing anyone who has any addiction to be pushed onto the street.
Wait, you dip the rag before lighting? So the whole thing, the whole rag needs to be in alcohol or fuel or whatever the fuck you're using. That won't make the bottle blow up until it breaks? And use gasoline, not liquor. I've been involved in a firebombing, allegedly. Also, throw it through a window. Rag goes to the gasoline. Copy that. Okay. And you probably want to throw it so that the rag is pointing at where you're going, right? Because you don't want it to go behind. You don't want the liquid to fly out when you're throwing. This is all just for movie purposes, to make it look real in a movie. But good to know. If there's ever any armored tanks rolling through your streets too, I'd probably use it for that. But as long as they don't put any armored tanks down our city streets, won't be a problem. Don't start none, won't be none. That's what my dad says. Don't start nothing, won't be nothing.
And
then his other thing is whenever you say something like, "Oh, we should go get something to eat," he goes, "Who's we? You got a mouse in your pocket?" Ultimate dad burn, dude.
Homeless, and that should be the policy of the city. It's not possible for almost anyone to afford the cost of living. It's like, what do you expect? It's not just that Sam Altman is a sociopath. It's that he is part of a class of sociopaths, and those sociopaths...
And he learned it from Peter.
...are openly gutting social services, gutting even public transit, gutting public health clinics, gutting public health to the tune of tens of millions of dollars per year. Like, what did they expect? Did they expect everyone to just be like, "Oh, okay, that's fine. I guess we'll all just die"? Sam Altman's house just got hit with a drive-by. This is unrelated to the Molotov cocktail, which was on Friday.
I can't find the video of the guy comparing it to that movie, The Island, but...
Put out. Marcus, good morning.
Good morning, Michelle and Perry. And yes, fire department back at it. Tower ladders back up. They had been down for a little bit, but they are still hitting those hot spots. This has been a stubborn fire. It is now on hour 12 here in College Point. So it was around 7:30 last night that flames broke out in this warehouse. It is 64,000 square feet, 130th Street, 23rd Avenue. Orange flames lighting up the night sky. This fire breaking out at a time where there wasn't anyone inside, which is good. There were no injuries reported. However, heavy smoke that could be seen for miles was blowing north up into Westchester County at one point. And so it has been a stubborn firefight. 5 alarms. It went over.
I have a feeling now, though, that all of the fires that are going to happen from people copycatting are not going to be known as people go, I was surprised with the Ontario one that they even showed the video of him going, "If you just paid us a livable wage, I wouldn't light this place on fire," or whatever. But I think that they probably initially thought that it made him sound crazy, not realizing that we're all like, "Fuck yeah, dude." This is the Luigi-ification. Like, they put all the deny, defend, depose bullshit and tried to make Luigi look crazy, and all of us are like, nice. Sick. But so from now on, I highly doubt if anyone else does another statement like, "If you just paid us a livable wage," I doubt that we'll hear it.
200 units, 200 firefighters at the scene here, working through the night, overnight, hitting those hot spots. It continues this morning.
Yeah, toilet paper prices about to go through the roof. Just another reason. If you don't have a bidet in this day and age, you lost your motherfucking mind.
Again,
Ray's back. Are we just going to pretend like last week didn't happen? Okay.
This is a property that is subdivided. We spoke with someone who's familiar with the complex, works in the complex, describes the layout.
It was huge. I mean, I just can't, there's no words to describe it. So that warehouse, the front part was like kitchen cabinets with a wholesaler. And then the back side is just a lumber yard and building materials. This front side, I'm not too sure what it is, but.
And it seems like the fire started in the lumberyard?
Yes.
And so a lot of fuel there, and is what has kept this fire going. Again, 5 alarms, mainly white smoke, steam coming up, so the FDNY certainly has the upper hand here, not that black smoke.
Yeah, I was Zarskov. I love my bidet, right? Dude, there ain't no going back. Honestly, I pity everyone who doesn't have a bidet. These peasants, right? they don't fucking know luxury, man. There's no other way to wake up in the morning by either shooting some water up your tush.
That was blowing earlier, even this morning, blowing across towards the Whitestone.
Cold water. Make you feel your heartbeat.
Expressway, you could see it as you came off the Whitestone Bridge. But again, the fire department hitting those hot spots, maintaining a presence here. No injuries reported, but still the fire not.
I've got a bidet. It's called my shower.
Fully under control. 5-alarm blaze here in College Point. Live in College Point, Marcus Solis, Channel 7, Eyewitness News.
What brand bidet? I'll go get a Booch. I'll let you know. Want to watch minutes for a minute?
I'm on Oscar Emergency. I want to report a fire. I don't know if it's been reported already.
A suspect is in custody after allegedly starting a fire at an Ontario, California warehouse. The Ontario Fire Department responded to the call at a 1.2 million square foot facility operated by Kimberly-Clark, a distribution warehouse for paper products. The Ontario Fire Department said the blaze reached a 6-alarm response and required almost 200 firefighters, 20 engine companies, 15 truck companies, 2 ambulances, 17 chief officers, and 3 investigators to contain.
Bro, a bidet company sponsoring us would be one of the most fitting sponsors ever. We'd have some good opportunities for some good sponsorships if any of these companies ever had balls, but they don't.
29-year-old Shamel Abdul-Karim.
Like, dude, homie gets one of these haircuts from one of these TikTokers, these haircut TikTokers, right? And he literally is the warehouse Luigi. We trim up that beard a little bit, he'd be looking fine.
An employee of NFI Industries, a third-party distribution company for Kimberly-Clark products, has been identified as a suspect in the fire and has been taken into custody. This comes after a video was reportedly posted on Abdul Karim's private Facebook page showing how the incident began. In the video, a man said, "You know, if you're not going to pay us enough to afford to live, at least pay us enough not to do this," as he lights a package of toilet paper on fire. In 2 other videos, the man says, "All you had to do is pay us enough to live, and there goes your inventory," as pallets of products burned in the background. The Ontario Police Department says they are, quote, "reviewing and working to authenticate the footage as part of the ongoing investigation." There were no reported injuries to responders or anyone else in the building. Abdul Karim was charged with felony arson of a structure and aggravated arson.
We'll burn the fucking prison down and get him out.
He is being held without bail at West Valley Detention Center.
They're trying to make him look like a crazy person, but honestly, I think he's handsome. It's okay.
This is Inside Edition Digital.
This episode of the Y-Files is brought...
You guys want to have a little Y-Files fun? We'll hop off the doom and the gloom for a minute.
Brought to you by the Wellness Company.
This is the Roswell alien interview. Your soul has been here thousands of times. Wait, is this going to be the EBE interview? No, I don't think so. Oh, wait. Nurse named Matilda. Here, we'll check it out.
In 2007, Lawrence Spencer found a thick envelope in his mailbox. It was full of military documents from the 1940s. Some were routine duty rosters and schedule memos. Some were stamped top secret. But all were from Roswell Army Airfield. Spencer also found transcripts of strange interviews. At first, they couldn't communicate with the subject. The military brought in translators, scientists, even cryptographers, but nothing worked. Finally, they learned
this is EBE, isn't it?
The only way to communicate was telepathically. And there were pages of predictions, warnings.
Yeah, let's get back on our telepathy shit for a minute. All right, I'm gonna go get a booch and I'll check my bidet.
Strange technology and a secret war. Nothing made sense. Then Spencer found a page that explained everything. It said Roswell AAF, 509th Bomb Group, alien interview, July 8th, 1947.
You see, that means your baby is still alive.
Yeah, a human. I'm dying.
You're not dying.
I went to urgent care yesterday with a scratchy throat. I sat in the waiting room for 5 hours, and now I got some worse.
What do you mean worse?
Well, the guy next to me was coughing into the magazine basket. Not near it, human. Into it. Direct deposit. And I watched a woman sneeze on a vending machine and then press the buttons.
Yeah, that's pretty gross.
Oh, the worst part is, she got Mountain Dew.
Wow. Ugh.
And then a kid wiped his nose on Gertie. On her hump. She didn't even flinch. She just stood there and accepted it like some kind of biological collection site. And the Beaver Brothers, they licked the water fountain.
Well, why?
They dared each other, which means they dared themselves, human. And there was no external pressure. It was a closed-loop system of bad decisions.
So, did you even get treated?
Treated? Yeah, I saw a doctor for like 90 seconds. He looked at my throat with a popsicle stick, said, "Looks red," charged me $400, and told me to rest and stay hydrated.
That's it?
That's it. $400 for advice my Gram gave me for free. And her cure for everything was egg salad and a rosary.
So you went in with a sore throat and came out...
Came out with the plague. The waiting room is the disease, human. I've quarantined your living room. Operation Willy Wonka. Nobody gets in, nobody comes out.
Wait, you quarantined my living room?
Wyatt's doing temperature checks at the door. Back in her hand and signed it across. Just like Gram taught.
What if you could have skipped all that? No waiting room, no 5-hour disaster, no germ fountain, no going in with a sore throat and coming out with whatever this is.
Oh, did you just diagnose me as today's sponsor?
I sure did. So, let me ask you this. What if the sore throat and fever that hit you overnight didn't mean missing work?
Oh, what if it meant it came from chemtrails?
8 core waiting of medicine found complete a short emergency kit puts urgent.
I'm sorry, I'm not buying any medical supplies from a YouTuber.
Hard. That's TWC.
Quiet's checkpoint.
Thank you.
Yeah, he just flagged
Wait, what is this fucking new set?
dirty at 165 degrees. That's medium well, human. Yeah, I know, baby, I know. I don't think it's funny either.
Matilda McElroy was a nurse in the U.S. Army, and she had a secret that could get her killed, so she kept her mouth shut.
I guess Y-Files never did EBE. It was Operation or Area 52 or whatever that did EBE before.
Then she got cancer. With only a few weeks to live, Matilda packed up a stack of military documents and mailed them to Lawrence Spencer. She read his book about unexplained phenomena, the Oz Factors. She decided he was the only person who might take her seriously. Her letter was handwritten and desperate.
I have kept this secret for 60 years. Now I'm 84 years old. I decided to tell this story because I think people should know the truth.
Her story started July 8th, 1947. Matilda was a flight nurse with the Women's Army Air Force assigned to the 509th Bomb Group at Roswell. When she got to base that morning, she knew something happened. There were armed guards at places that didn't have guards yesterday. Unfamiliar faces everywhere. Some wore uniforms, some wore suits, but all of them seemed nervous. Matilda was on her way to the station hospital when two MPs asked her to follow them. They were polite enough, but she knew it wasn't a request. A colonel met her at the entrance of a hangar. He told her that a craft came down in the desert. They recovered a survivor, but it wasn't responding to communication. Her job was to determine if it needed medical attention. Matilda thought it was strange he used the word it. She had no idea what it could be until they went into a dimly lit room at the back of the hangar. And there in the corner, sitting on a small chair, was a being about 3 feet tall.
Can you mute the fish as needed, like every time it talks? Did I miss any significant stream lore last week? Are you talking about Ray? I mean, Ray was baiting me for a few days. I'm not sure what was going on. I think that she's just trying to make me feel bad for something. I don't get it. But then eventually I didn't take the bait, so she started going in on Creatress, and then somehow looped me and saying that Creatress was making fun of her body or something. I don't know what the fuck happened. And then Ray wasn't getting my attention, so she finally said, "Well, I'm leaving. This stream has sucked since Cat Dad broke up with Skitter anyway." So, like, I don't know. She's being hurtful for no reason. She's mad she blew her fucking cover. I don't know. I don't know what it was all for. To hurt my feelings. Well, I thought Ray was a baddie, but it seems like she's just kind of a meanie. But that's okay. But no significant stream lore. Nothing's affected. We move forward. We can't be hurt by mean things that people say to us. You know.
Tall, gray skin, large head, no hair, 3 fingers on each hand, no nose, no mouth, no ears. Its body didn't look biological.
And like using, you know, I don't know. Don't know what it was for. But I don't know, weird to just kind of show up then. And be like, no. Like, start with sorry. We'll go from there. But, I mean, Ray can hang out. But broke the seal on some meanie head shit for what? I don't know. But it's fine.
More like a doll made of plastic or rubber. No internal organs, no reproductive system.
Hairless plastic doll body with no reproductive system. Sounds like it was just Ken.
Please, I don't need Mattel's lawyers coming after me.
Fine. Hairless plastic doll body with no reproductive system. Sounds like that thing you got hidden in your closet.
Okay, can I get back to...
Technically, your doll kind of has a reproductive system.
That's enough. The men were treating it like a problem to solve. Matilda treated it like a patient. She walked over calmly and sat down next to it. No visible injuries, no bleeding. Whatever this thing was, it didn't seem to be in pain. She leaned forward to speak, and before she opened her mouth, a thought entered her mind. But the thought wasn't hers.
Not injured. The body I occupy is not a body such as yours. I do not require food or atmosphere, but I need water.
Matilda expected to be afraid, but she wasn't. The thoughts were calm, familiar even. She sensed this being was female and she wasn't dangerous. Matilda introduced herself with a thought, and the being responded the same way.
I am called Errol. You are the only one here
Errol,
who
the
does not
girl.
hide their thoughts from me.
That's our girl.
She interviewed Errol for 6 weeks. The transcripts filled hundreds of pages. Errol told Matilda about a war that had been going on for thousands of years across thousands of galaxies. A war that most humans didn't know about and couldn't, because according to Errol, humans aren't what they think they are. Not even close. Matilda spent 6 weeks telepathically communicating with an alien being who called herself Errol. Errol was an officer from the Domain, a civilization that controlled about 1/4 of the physical universe. Not the galaxy, the universe.
The Domain has operated in this region of space for trillions of years. Our civilization is ancient, above all others. Our only goal is to progress.
The Domain operated on planets, moons, and asteroids across thousands of galaxies, but they weren't alone. An older civilization.
So why do we let Ben here? I mean, Ray can be here. Ben, clean it up too, but Ray can be here. I'm not blocking people.
Civilization called the Old Empire.
What's Ben saying? Ben just doing transvestigations? Women are evil. Ben, calm down. I didn't see that. Knock that off. That's not true.
This region of space for a very long time. And the Old Empire ran things differently. Where the Domain expanded through exploration, the Old Empire maintained control through force, nuclear weapons, electronic warfare, and mind control on a planetary scale.
Mind control on a planetary scale. Wow. I think the CIA just lit a cigarette and said, that usually doesn't happen that fast.
The two civilizations fought for thousands of years. Eventually, the Domain won. The war was over. Or it should have been. The problem was, the Old Empire had bases, equipment, and automated systems scattered across thousands of worlds. Most shut down when the government fell, but some systems kept running on their own, and one of them was in our solar system. Errol was sent to investigate. Her craft was hit by an electrical discharge that knocked out navigation. She crashed outside Roswell. Matilda asked how she survived the crash. Why wasn't she injured or in pain?
I am an ISBE, an immortal spiritual being. An ISBE exists as pure awareness. We can create.
No, it's not an ISBE. It's a ISB. We are because we is and we be, dude. It's like I am, or I think, therefore I am. We is be.
Move and perceive across any distance. We only use physical form as a tool.
So, bodies are optional. Errol's people put one on for a mission, then took it off when the job was done. The gray body sitting in that chair at Roswell was just a vehicle. Errol explained that every conscious being in the universe is an immortal spiritual being, even humans. But Matilda said humans aren't immortal, and they obviously can't project their consciousness anywhere in the universe.
You can, and you have for many years, but not since you were sent here.
That's when Errol explained the truth about Earth. It wasn't a planet. It was a prison. Errol said all humans are ISBEs, and we're traveling the universe as pure consciousness for thousands or even millions of years. We even have memories of our infinite lives, but we're cut off from our abilities because Earth is a prison. The old empire built the prison around 8000 BC and started filling it. Political dissidents, artists, freethinkers, anyone the regime considered dangerous. The old empire called them untouchables. That's us.
They put free thinkers in prison? It sounds like Facebook in 2021.
It does.
Or Canada today.
Okay.
And England.
I got it. Billions of us dumped on a backwater planet at the edge of the galaxy, placed into fragile bodies that suffer, age, and die. Death should set the spirit free, but a shield around the solar system prevents escape. If Earth was the prison, the shield was the fence. Errol described each step the way an engineer describes a machine. When a person dies, the shield detects the spirit and pulls it.
You guys
into a
are all of the perverts of the entire galaxy, all the artists and the thinkers. We're all perverts.
Processing station. There, memories are wiped, not just of the last life, of every previous life. Gone. Then the old empire runs a second program, hypnotic implants. They project images directly into the spirit's awareness, a tunnel of light, dead loved ones, spiritual guides. That's why all near-death experiences sound the same across cultures. It's in the programming. None of it's real. It's a recycling system disguised as an afterlife. Then memories are implanted, creation stories and moral codes designed to trigger guilt and obedience. Once the spirit is wiped and reprogrammed, it's sent back to Earth in a new infant body. Die, forget, return. This was control that spanned across lifetimes.
Control across lifetimes. Well, it sounds like my ex-wife's wet dream.
Which ex-wife?
All three of them. Perpetuity is their love language.
Every religion, every war, every system of power, all part of the prison design. Even rapid biological aging is a containment tool. The domain conquered the old empire thousands of years ago, but the Earth prison operates on its own. Its systems are still active. But Errol said there is a way out. You have to do the one thing the entire prison is built to prevent. You have to remember. Errol said the real history behind the prison, the planet, everything was much more complicated than we thought. We were part of an intergalactic space opera and didn't know it. Biological life on Earth wasn't natural, none of it. Every species on the planet was designed, manufactured, and shipped here by galactic corporations billions of years ago. One company, and Errol used this name, was called Bugs and Blossoms. They made insects and flowers. Another company built the larger animals. And these weren't science experiments or research, they were products. Even predator-prey relationships were a marketing scheme. If your company sold gazelles, you also sold lions. More species sold, more profit. Sexual reproduction was a cost-cutting measure. Instead of constantly replacing organisms when they died, you just let them replace themselves. And Earth's greatest minds weren't homegrown either. They were reincarnated ISBEs. Their genius was bleed through from their previous lives as some of the finest officers in the domain. Leonardo da Vinci sketched flying machines and submarines 400 years before anyone could build them. Mozart composed complete symphonies as a child. Nikola Tesla built machines the rest of the world wouldn't understand for decades. Errol said they weren't inventing, they were remembering.
Justice for Salieri!
What?
Yeah, Amadeus?
Oh, right. F. Murray Abraham was great in that.
Yeah, but his name is unfortunate. It just sounds like someone is mad at Murray Abraham.
Thousands of domain officers had been captured and dumped on Earth over the centuries. Trained pilots.
Yeah, at this point, loud and proud perverts. Exactly. We are the perverts that believe, oh, guys, maybe we shouldn't all compete with each other and steal entire planets for resources. Isn't that what the Galactic Fed is all about? Of course, they have Fed in their fucking name, dude. Bunch of cucks, am I right?
Pilots, engineers, specialists. Errol called them the Lost Battalion. Matilda felt a sudden wave of emotion. Guilt, anger, resentment. Emotions she couldn't explain. Errol sensed this and placed a gentle thought in Matilda's mind.
The feelings you are having are understandable. This is because you know I am telling you the truth. You know this because you lived it.
According to Errol, one of the trapped officers of the Lost Battalion was the nurse sitting across the table. "8,000 years ago, the old empire was gone, but the prison system in our solar system was still running autonomously. The domain deployed a specialized battalion to shut it down. 3,000 officers and engineers built a base high in the Himalayas. The mountains kept them out of sight. Their mission was not to interfere with humans. Their mission was to free them. They spent months mapping the solar system. They identified the processing stations, scanning equipment, and old empire technology that was hidden for years. The officers finally had a plan to take the system down. Then they were detected. The automated defenses didn't see them as citizens of the domain. They were seen as escaped inmates. All 3,000 were captured and processed. They were wiped, reprogrammed, then loaded into human bodies. The officers were sent into the general population. The domain called them the Lost Battalion, and they are still here walking among us with no idea who they really are. Matilda was one of the captured officers. Her ability to communicate telepathically wasn't just random talent. It was training that bled through the amnesia.
Training that bled through? So she's like Jason Bourne. But instead of karate, she got vibes?
Telepathy.
Potato.
Her instinct to approach the alien with compassion, her sense of something familiar, her knowledge that Errol wasn't a threat, these were echoes of her former life. The domain searched for the Lost Battalion for thousands.
That was another thing, too, I was kind of thinking, is that sometimes this feels like early L. Ron Hubbard fan fiction. Dude, I mean, I could totally see most of the alien shit that's ever been disclosed all just being like Scientology fanfic that they put into documents in the government and then released them all. Then they shore it up with a religion. It's very Bene Gesserit-y. This content is illegal in Oz? In Oz? Like the land of Oz? L. Ron Hubbard has this in Dianetics.
Years using equipment to detect spiritual energy, but centuries of reincarnation scattered that energy across billions of lifetimes. Identification was almost impossible. Matilda was the breakthrough. Through her contact with Errol, she started recovering memories of her original identity. She saw images of spacecraft. She understood technology she couldn't explain in English. She recognized the techniques the prison used to keep her asleep. For the first time in 8,000 years, a captured domain officer knew who she really was. But that created a problem, because now the military knew it too. Over 6 weeks, Matilda and Errol rebuilt something the prison had destroyed 8,000 years ago, a connection between two domain officers. But Errol shared knowledge that put them both at risk. The military recorded every word Matilda said, but what they couldn't record was the telepathy itself, the communication that happened before Matilda spoke out loud. The stenographer got what Matilda chose to share.
Ooh, I know the food talk tonight. What is everyone's favorite sandwich? Wait, have we already done this? I think one of the most perfect sandwiches ever, probably banh mi. Right? Dude, the carrots, the cilantro, the bread. Oh, brother. All right, name a better sandwich than a banh mi. We probably have done this because I feel like we talked about grilled cheese and shit. And BLTs.
The rest was invisible. That arrangement worked as long as the...
Dude, I used to have the best banh mi place ever, like, on my block, and COVID killed it. It was the best, dude. It was literally just a hole in the wall. It was like a tiny standing room only counter. They had like 3 items. You could get 3 different banh mi's. That's it. And they made bubble tea. Oh, man, it was the best. Then they got rid of it. COVID. Epstein got rid of fucking my favorite banh mi spot ever.
The military trusted Matilda. Eventually, that trust ran out. On August 12th, they separated Matilda from Errol. They wanted the alien on their own terms. No nurse, no telepathy. But Errol wouldn't cooperate, so the military decided to use force. Matilda watched from behind the glass partition. They brought in electroshock equipment and attached probes to Errol's head. They started low. When she didn't respond, they increased the current. Electroshock. The military thought they were innovating. It was the same tool the old empire used to wipe memories. Errol didn't resist, didn't react. She looked at Matilda one last time through the glass, and then she was gone. 1 second, awareness behind those large eyes, and the next, nothing. Just a lifeless gray doll on a table.
They killed her.
The military spent hours trying to bring her back, but nothing worked. And Matilda knew nothing would.
Spicy Italian? Okay, hell yeah. Oh, Reuben? Dude. You've never heard of a banh mi? It's a Vietnamese sandwich. Hold on.
That sizzling sound is a sound of good things to come.
Oh, yeah.
Hi there, I'm Angie Nguyen, and I'm a cookbook author, and my latest book is Vietnamese Food Any
Wait,
Day.
I don't want to see someone cook a banh mi. Yeah, here we go.
A passerby whispered to me that this banh mi was the best in town. And I can well believe it. Look at this thing.
Good. Wine with everything.
Oh, that's a beauty. I mean, certain banh mi are very light. This one is loaded with everything. That's a banh mi deluxe. That's the banh mi platter with everything in it.
Is there anything the addition of a gratuitous egg doesn't make better? I think not.
This has to be the most elaborate banh mi I've ever seen.
You know what? I could pretty much I could leave the egg probably 9 times out of 10. It's just me.
Only the best for us.
I don't need to slop shit up with the egg. Egg to me also is basically always breakfast. So, like, I don't want my sandwiches to be fucking mixing my brain up with breakfast food.
That's right. Thank you. There's your half, my friend. Oh, yeah. Look at that goodness.
But the, like, thing about the banh mi's is that because they're from Vietnam, so it's made on a French... Is it a baguette? It's made on French bread. It's so fucking good. But the bread is like the crucial part of it.
Oh, yeah. So what, you got your little, like, liver pate on the bottom, right? I said the cucumbers, it's kind of ham. Kind of a ham.
There's all little ham.
Fish base.
There's the dressing. There's the mayonnaise.
Carrots,
Sinless.
cilantro.
That's a symphony in a sandwich.
And a complicated symphony at that. And the liver pate there gives it a kick that is really impressive.
The baguette alone is something of a miracle. How do they stay so crunchy, crispy, and fresh on the outside, so airy, so perfect in the inside?
So you got your baguette and your pate, French. But a long way from France to here.
That's right.
It's because the French colonized the shit out of Vietnam. That's why we went into Vietnam, right? Is because the French were kicked out by the Vietnamese, and we were like, yo, we gotta go get that shit.
It's a real balance of every ingredient.
I think we kind of went over the top of the egg, too. But you only go round once.
Oh, this is the best.
Yeah, see? Egg is too much. Fuck that egg.
And you get the news, too.
Ooh, Sammy Hager's in town.
Fuck yeah, dude.
She wasn't sad that Errol was gone. She was...
I gotta try Jersey Mike's. Dude, even, you know what? Wawa does a pretty good sandwich.
relieved, and the military noticed. Whatever Errol shared with Matilda during those 6 weeks, whether it was written down or not, could never be revealed. She was forced to sign documents swearing absolute secrecy. If she ever spoke a word, she'd be convicted of treason and put to death. So she signed.
1940.
Honestly, too, one of my favorite things is just a straight up honest bodega turkey sandwich on a roll, dude. You can pretty much get a good bodega sandwich from any bodega. My go-to's turkey, pepper jack, extra pickles, yellow mustard, mayo, lettuce, lots of red onions. And then I get a bag of salt and vinegar chips, and I fucking put as many salt and vinegar chips as I can on my sandwich and smash it. That is bodega order a la Cat Dad.
7. The government covers up Roswell. They silence a telepathic nurse. Jackie Robinson breaks the color barrier. Big year for Black Ops.
How can you eat turkey seriously? Now you're fucking banned, Ben. I can't even smell turkey. I honestly haven't had a turkey sandwich in probably over a year. But when I go to when I get a bodega sandwich, I guess I haven't gotten one in a while. No, it can't be that long. What, turkey just smells weird to you? I like the tryptophan. I like falling asleep after I eat it.
What?
Eventually, Matilda returned to civilian life. Over the years, she had brief telepathic contact with Errol. She was able to piece together memories of her old life as
Tab, are you talking about the nanny who said that Elon like opened a portal or something when he was a child? She's like, he's the second coming of Christ, I swear. She's one of those crazed Nazi. She grew up in what was that Nazi city that Peter Thiel grew up at? Swakopoland, the Adolf Hitler school. You tried turkey and it tasted acidy? You probably had turkey that was old or something, bro. Like vinegary? That means it was bad. What kind of turkey are you eating, dude? Yeah, I try not to eat pork. Because it's people, but also, them people be tasting good, right? I've been smashing tofu as much as I can.
Officer. She understood the technology and the techniques the prison used to keep us trapped.
Damn, everybody a turkey hater. Okay. All right. Noted.
Knew how to help.
Imagine trying turkey once. I didn't realize this was such a fucking thing. Oh my goodness. What the hell?
But time was running.
My ex used to get a pickle, just pickles. Every time I get it from the deli, they'd be like, "What?" I'd be like, "Yeah, it's 3 different cheeses and then just pickles." And they're like, "Okay, mayo? No. Mustard? No. Nothing. Just pickles."
Now, she was 83. Her body was failing. Soon she would die and lose her knowledge of the domain and the old empire. She would lose her ability to break the cycle. By 2007, she was out of time.
All right, we got some turkey boys backing me up in the chat. Thank you. All right. Anti-Turks, pro-Turks, go to war. Everyone fight. Split the community up.
The package she sent to Lawrence Spencer was a desperate and final attempt.
Pickles are a top 10 worst food. I'm literally never rapping with Black Deathicus ever again. Holy fuck, dude. That just totally changed my opinion on you. No, I'm just kidding. I would not have guessed that, though, honestly. Pickles, honestly, I think might be top 3 greatest foods. Like, dude, what's better than a pickle? Yeah, eternally bumping out here with the truth. Picky eaters, so weird. I like most food. I mean, the weirdest thing that I hate is tomatoes. I fucking hate tomatoes. Just raw tomatoes. I love tomato products. Love tomato soup. Love even gazpacho. Love salsa. Obviously love sugar tomatoes, ketchup. But you give me a fucking raw tomato on a burger, on a sandwich, I'm mad. Cause also I am requesting no fucking tomato, and yet there's that little fucking orb of watery ketchup. Blech. Mushy. Ugh. Mushy pickles are gross. I think the tomato thing is probably a texture. I hate that it's mushy. Yeah, if your mom didn't have a diverse diet, it passes to the kid what they think is good and safe to eat. Luckily, I avoided that because, well, not totally, but my mom didn't have tacos until after I ate tacos. I had tacos before my mother had tacos. As like a 4-year-old or something. Deviled eggs with pickle juice? Ooh, I love a deviled egg. Yeah, fuck most. I mean, no, I like eggs. I just think that people be putting eggs on too much shit. Eggs be in places they don't belong. But pickles and hard-boiled eggs belong together. Fresh heirloom tomato sandwich with salt, pepper, mayo, toasted. So good. Dude, I wish that I liked tomatoes because it does look like it should be good. My grandma used to just like tomatoes with she'd just put some salt on tomatoes and just eat them. Oh, it was a motorcycle. I thought it was a fucking bomb, dude. You'll eat anything that's not from the sea? Dude, have you ever had a good piece of salmon? Salmon goes crazy hard. You don't like sushi? If you don't like seafood, you definitely don't like uncooked seafood. Dude, you know what my favorite fish is? Because it's like the fishiest. Dude, a little sashimi piece of mackerel. Oh, man, now we're talking. I love that funky little fish. Why does mackerel be tasting like that? It's like the weirdest fish. You don't mind tuna? Yeah, tuna goes hard too. Yeah, I love seafood. But I didn't try any of that stuff till I was older. Because, yeah, I think I kind of inherited my mom's palate for a while. But then when I got to college and stuff, I got pretty adventurous. But yeah, I'll pretty much try anything. I mean, I'm not really into the shock foods. I'm not trying to eat fucking cow testicles or anything, really. If for some reason it was there, I might take a little bite. But I'm not going to eat people like Chrissy Teigen, though. Chrissy's like, if a baby gave me permission, I'd eat its leg.
Cycled through the amnesia process and stuck back into another baby body to start all over again, without any memory of what went before. These documents must be published.
In 2008, Spencer released the transcripts as Alien Interview. It became one of the most famous alien contact cases in UFO history. But Matilda didn't live long enough to see it. She died before the book was released. The system that imprisoned her for thousands of years had pulled her back in, wiped, reprogrammed, and sent back to Earth. So there's someone out there right now who has Matilda's memories and the knowledge of thousands of lifetimes. She would be about 17 or 18 years old. She might be working a summer job, studying for finals, stressing about college. Most nights she scrolls through her phone, watching videos, texting with friends. But on those rare quiet nights, I bet she has a strange feeling that she's part of something bigger, that she's important, that she has a purpose, that she...
Yeah, Chrissy Teigen does have frazzle drip face. Dude, what is it about these baby eaters that makes their face widen and soften and melt? You love sushi but no raw? Is it a texture thing? I fuck with sushi. I love it. Yeah, Chrissy Teigen a freak, dude. Aunt Deb, favorite casserole, name it. Green bean. Fucking lame. Oh, you ate horse meat in a fancy restaurant in Milan once? That's cool. I would eat horse once. Probably. I would not eat dog. Or cat. Ever. My little babies, no. You used to have to squeeze all the tuna juice out of the tuna in the prep kitchen at your old job. Dude, I would definitely, anytime I've ever had tuna, I'm like, I gotta get this fucking juice out of here. This shit's gross.
Can't explain. She has no idea that somewhere buried deep in her consciousness, underneath...
I've never had a poke bowl. That looks like too much raw fish for me. Some of the bowls I've seen, I'm like, I feel like the sushi roll amount of fish to rice and everything else is a pretty good. Although maybe all the fish is just at the top and you mix it in, so it's not really that much.
The homework and the drama and the phone that never stops, she has the knowledge to save the world.
I do like cooked fish. Like, the taste of cooked fish does go hard. I love the flakiness of cooked fish. I do like cooked fish rolls too.
Alien Interview was a hit. People couldn't put it down. Some said the book didn't feel like reading, it felt like remembering. People wanted to know more about Matilda. What was her life like after Roswell? Does she have children or grandchildren? And the question everyone asked, who is Matilda now? In what body? Where? And if they could find her, they could help her remember. If they worked together, maybe we could finally be free of the prison. The first thing they looked for was her service record. It didn't exist. The military had no record of Matilda O'Donnell McElroy. But according to the book, she changed her name and was put into witness protection. She couldn't be tracked by name. But maybe there were clues in the transcripts.
They can the tuna in the sea on the shipping boats? What do you mean, they're cooking the tuna on the boats?
And there were. But there were also small problems. The transcript used words like computer and database in 1947. Those terms weren't common until the 1960s. The date stamps used European formatting, day first, then month, instead of American military style. An Army nurse writing classified reports wouldn't format dates this way. But Spencer said he edited some of the material for clarity, but didn't change the content, so it's possible his additions included some modern language. Then a reader caught something in Chapter 11. In an interview dated July 9th, 1947, Errol mentioned Jonas Salk as an example of great human genius. Salk was alive in 1947, but he wasn't that well known. He was just a medical researcher. He didn't become famous until 1955 when he developed the polio vaccine. But maybe Errol had a different concept of time. She was pure consciousness who could travel anywhere in the universe. Maybe she could move through time too. Most people...
Another beached whale in Oregon? Aw.
Satisfied with these...
That's sad. I hate when whales beach themselves. Is that how they normally die? Do they do that to die? Or they do it because they're all fucked up from probably the 5G towers or something?
Explanations, but some weren't. The real problems began when researchers cross-referenced Errol's claims against other books. All the evidence was pointing in the same direction. Lawrence Spencer made the whole thing up. But the truth is, he didn't. Readers were outraged. Was the book fact or fiction? Did Errol exist? Was Matilda a real person? Well, Spencer said Matilda was real. He even spoke to her on the phone for 20 minutes. She died a few months later. Now that seemed too convenient. Skeptics wanted to see the documents Matilda sent, but Spencer destroyed them. The transcripts, the letters, all of it.
I burned all the original documents. I don't want to spend the rest of my life being hounded by UFO researchers or government agents.
He destroyed the evidence evidence. That's not what an innocent man does. That's what a Clinton does.
Whoa, what is our rule?
We don't joke about the Clintons.
Right.
Did he also smash his computer with a hammer?
That's enough.
Sorry. I couldn't help myself. Go on.
So the witness was dead and the only physical evidence was destroyed. Spencer was now in full defensive mode. He went on radio shows and said the interview really happened. He corrected anyone who said he wrote the book. He was only the editor. He just published what Matilda sent him. But to put any final doubts to rest, Spencer wrote a sequel. The book Domain Expeditionary Force Rescue Mission came out in 2011. It was labeled as science fiction. This time, Matilda is rescued from the prison planet and back on active duty with the Domain. Same characters, same mythology.
He wrote a fanfic of this? That's awesome, bro.
Immortal spiritual beings trapped in physical bodies, given amnesia.
Ew, you want to eat Sustroppen or whatever? That fucking rotten fish from Norwegia or whatever. Norway? Norwegia. From Norway? Yeah, I'm the canned tinned fish. You know, there's that guy on TikTok that does the tinned fish reviews. Those reviews always weird me out. I don't really fuck with that too much. But I do like things like sardines. There was this place in Philly when I was filming the RNC. Right? Was it the RNC there? Yeah, I think it was the RNC that was in Philly. For this old comedy website that I used to work at. But there was this anchovy place that was right by our like Airbnb, and we kept going there because it was like a bar / anchovy place. It was dope. I feel like it was just called Anchovy or something. It's in Philly. But they had these big old anchovies, and they're all like came out of a can, but they spiced them up and cooked them and made them good. And I like anchovies on pizza pie too sometimes. There's this pizza place in Williamsburg called Best Pizza. A little salty anchovy treat on a pizza. Ooh.
And recycled into new lives. Now these were common sci-fi tropes. So were implants, mind control, memory wipes. These details caught the attention of Bill Ryan, who went through Alien Interview line by line. Ryan was a UFO researcher and the founder of Project Avalon. The more Ryan studied Alien Interview, the more familiar it sounded. Doll bodies, implant stations between lives, the galactic war between rival civilizations,
8-minute warning,
planet, religions designed as alien control tools, all described as a space opera. These concepts weren't unique. They were stolen, in some cases word for word. And Bill Ryan knew exactly where they came from. The Church of Scientology.
Oh, there it is! Bro, so EBE is Scientology. We got alien bald. Bro, I give up on all the alien shit. It's all Scientology. God damn it. All aliens are not coming to save us. It's all just the government. You can only get alien bald so many times, bro. We're balls deep in getting alien bald. Everything's a fucking alien ball.
Spencer's book thanked...
Yeah, it's because it's 7 minutes until 9/11.
Wikipedia in the acknowledgments. He said the material relied heavily on its page about Roswell. Thanking Wikipedia is not a good sign.
No, the mantis beings, bro. I'm gonna hold out hope for them, but I'm not holding my fucking breath. You know what I mean? When they come here, I'm gonna be like, great. I'm glad you guys are here finally. But until then, I'm not getting alien bald anymore, man. It's all just Lockheed Martin and Mormons and Scientologists.
And in 2000, he sent an email to Graham Hancock where he admitted he'd been a Scientologist for 31 years. He said a good deal of his earlier book
yeah, no such thing as space, guys.
Applied the principles of L. Ron Hubbard. Now, he was talking about the Oz factors, but that tells the whole story. Spencer spent most of his life as a Scientologist. His first book...
Dude, I wish that the Scientologists would Heaven's Gate themselves as well. Yeah, for sure.
Applied Hubbard's principles through the lens of The Wizard of Oz. His second book applied the same principles through the lens of Roswell. And remember, his first book, The Oz Factors, was the book Matilda read. It was the reason she chose Spencer as the one person who might take her seriously. The origin story of the entire case traced back to a book based on Scientology.
Yeah, so the whole thing is a conspiracy based on a religion, based on a sci-fi writer, huh? This is like an L. Ron Hubbard turducken.
I don't
Where's
see-
Shelly?
Yeah, and most likely all the aliens are just as shitty as the humans in the government.
But choosing Roswell for his next book was a good idea.
You had steak, baked potatoes, and some asparagus for my kid's birthday. Bro, that's one of those final meals. I'd be happy with with that as a final meal. Fucking lemon on asparagus is godsend, bro. And then you're gonna have the pleasure of your pee smelling like poop later. I always love that little shocking reminder where you're like, oh yeah, asparagus, cool. Why does asparagus do that? And I feel like it's like immediate too.
The UFO community spent decades collecting real testimony from real people who were actually at Roswell. Military officers, intelligence agents.
I know, if they lie this much, it must be for a real reason. So that's where I feel like it gets into like maybe it's telepathy shit. Maybe it's yeah, I don't know what the bigger and/or Death Star lie is, right? Because, like, again, it's like, I mean, it has something to do with consciousness. I think because it feels like it's a cover-up for something rather than a made-up thing that they use to distract us with, right? And they can't create anything, so it's definitely not, all of this shit isn't, like, just completely made up. I feel like it's them taking things that are real and making it into alien lies, right? But so what is it? The telepathy? The just consciousness as a whole? It's giving us a big shiny object to latch onto instead of latching onto loving ourselves and not taking this shit anymore, having a little fucking self-respect and firebombing all the military bases. Like, dude, imagine like a cool ass like Dunkirk, where like everyone who can fly a Cessna Molotov cocktails like the military bases or something. Like 1,000 Cessnas fly over a military base and start Molotov cocktailing this shit. If I was writing a movie about a revolution in America, I feel like that would be one of the cool scenes, one of the cool resistance attacks against the empire that I would write. Like, imagine, not even Cessnas, dude, an army of like the Gaza, remember the October 7th parasailers? Like, they flew over on parachutes with that, like, ATVs were attached to or something. Has anyone tried it? Anyone eaten mushies and tried telepathy? I don't think I've ever specifically tried it. But it feels like you have telepathy. Probably because we do. But I think too also, like, telepathy is more, it's also like aware, like, you know, you can like tell, you can anticipate when people want something, or like, or if they're going to ask for something, or like, you know, you see someone's almost out of water, you get them a little more water or something, right? Like, there is like this subtle telepathy of like awareness, right? Of like thinking outside of yourself, thinking about other people's wants, needs, and desires, and trying to like anticipate them or help them, or, you know. So I do think we, and 1 minute warning, I do think we have like no matter what, we have like a subtle energetic telepathy no matter what, whether or not we can specifically like speak words into other people's heads, or if it's like a feeling of like stuff that doesn't need to be said, right? But yeah, mushies will probably definitely help us reach our telepathy heights. I feel like once the revolution is all said and done, and we're all making life easy, not easy, but like life good for everyone, we'll have like collectives of people who meet at VFWs or something when we take back all the warehouses or take back all the community centers, and we all eat mushies together and we all try and vibe and do telepathy. But happy 9/11. Is there a Jesse or something? Two big ears. Is this about Paul? Happy 9/11, boys. Happy 9/11.
It's a small world, but I wouldn't want to paint it. You can tell me what it is, I tell you what it ain't. It's a long life, feels just like a minute. Already on your way out, soon as you get in it. And we all get busy, we all keep spinning, and we all complain what it is and what it isn't. Sitting comfortable in your custom kitchen, talking off your ass, never stop to listen. Anything that ever needed fixing, sitting up on blocks for years. Anything that ever needed fixing, right between my two big ears. And I tried to fit, but this peg ain't fitting. I'm a big old square, and the round hole isn't. Wanna chime on in, my chime sounds different. Say that boy ain't right every time I get to bitching. And we all get mad, cause we're all confused, and we pick our sides, and we both get used. Sitting broke as hell in some house I'm renting, dreaming pipe dreams of a custom kitchen. Anything that ever needed fixing, sitting up on blocks for years. Anything that ever needed fixing, right between my two big ears. There's a devil you know, and one you don't, and you drag them both around everywhere you go. I don't need to hear it'll be alright. I don't need no one to tuck me in at night. The world will be what it is, I ain't gonna fight. Go and break myself against a wall that hide me in my two big ears. Walking towards the light.
My Pauly ears. Hell yeah. Rock and roll, Jesse. All right, let's finish our vid.
Morticians, nurses,
Happy 9/11.
people who came forward at the end of their lives with nothing to gain and plenty to lose. Those witnesses exist. Their stories overlap in ways that are hard to dismiss. Spencer used that real mystery as his foundation. He built fiction on top of facts.
Cat Dad is AI. He can't do meet and greets. He is AI. Haven't you seen his fingers? Yeah. Are these human? No.
Rusty kettle.
I mean, well, I'll be at some Dave Matthews concerts and stuff in the grass. But like a Cat Dad convention, I don't think we're there yet. But no, I mean, well, there will be places that, like in the summer, I plan on going out and doing shit outside occasionally, but No, not really. Like what? Like a water park weekend?
That makes it feel real and grounded. And look, millions of people love this book.
That does sound dope, actually. Noah's Ark at Wisconsin Dells.
The reviews are amazing. People describe reading it in one sitting. More than a few said the story matched their memories. One person called it the most important book ever written. These people felt something. The source material was fake, but the emotion was real. The prison planet idea does something.
Yeah, we gotta destroy Palantir first. Where I said the stream is all of us. It's all of us preparing for when they kill the internet, and then when they kill the internet, then we're gonna all meet up and make an intentional community together or something. We still haven't picked what city we're all gonna meet in yet. It's got to be somewhere centrally located. That's where we'll want to be anyway. We'll want to be away from the coast at when they do the apocalypse. Maybe somewhere in the mountains. I don't know. We'll have to find somewhere, but that's also kind of far. That's way west. But probably by the Great Lakes, actually. That's where the fresh water is. We'll just meet in Kenosha. That's where I'm from. Yeah, Water Park Week does sound fucking cool. But no, I don't think we got the infrastructure for that yet.
Most explanations of life don't do. It tells you your suffering has a cause. Your limitations are artificial. You're not a random...
Yeah, Chicago. We'll meet in Shilaga. Pittsburgh is a cool-ass city, and it is mountainous, and it does have some fresh water, right? Yeah, I do think it's got to be in a mountain, kind of. I was thinking one cool place could be Asheville, but yeah, Pittsburgh's kind of a vibe. I feel like Pittsburgh will have some protection. Yeah, they're going to cut the internet at episode 666.
Biological accident on an unremarkable rock, you're an immortal being with suppressed power, trapped by forces beyond your control. And someday, if enough people wake up, the prison walls come down. It's a beautiful idea.
In like 2 months, I'm going to hit my 666th day of yoga. Right now, I'm at 615. So, however many days that is. But I'm going to have to make a video about that. Hitting that milestone. I'm not really counting anymore, just for 666.
But it's made up. But maybe that's the real lesson. Not that we got fooled, but that we were so ready to be. Spencer succeeded because people want a reason for why life is so hard. A guy who lost his wife to cancer reads this book and thinks maybe she's still out there somewhere, trapped in the cycle, just waiting to remember. A kid who never fit in thinks maybe she's something more than what the world tells her she is. That's not gullibility, that's hope. And maybe that's enough.
No, I mean, there's not going to be any gas to travel, but it's going to be like, it's going to be a trek. We're all going to have to journey a few hundred miles to to whatever city we pick. I know yoga is demonic. People in the comments are going to have a field day. I'm going to make the video for them.
We all know how this ends. Nobody gets out alive. And knowing that can feel like a curse. But it also means that every day you get is important. So don't waste time looking for a prison to blame or a cycle to break. Focus on joy right now. If you treat every day like it's your last, knowing you're gonna die isn't a curse. It's a gift. So treat it like one.
Damn. Okay, bro.
Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. My name is AJ. That's Hecklefish.
Yeah.
Muted him. Got the last one for you. Who asked for Hecklefish to be muted?
If you had fun or learned anything, I'd appreciate it if you can like, subscribe.
Yeah, dude, exactly. It's our Lewis and Clark type shit. Let's all get hammies and decide on a frequency. Yeah, we got to do that too. How did I get started on yoga? Dude, actually, literally, I was a yoga hater for most of my life. And I started meditating and like a knowing came over me of like, I need to start going to yoga to meditate better. And then I started going. And it also timed out with my old therapist taking me off of Adderall for making videos on the internet about the government. And she tried to make me crash out by cutting me off of Adderall. And I found that the yoga helped with that. So I was like, fuck it, I'm going to do it every day because it's my medication. And it has been. But yeah, so 2 years is August 5th. But I started yoga. I did like a couple classes, and then like 2 weeks in or whatever, I did a 60-day challenge, and then I just kept doing them. I stopped getting the sheets eventually and just go every day. But I love it. It's my favorite thing. Ugh. Yoga's the best. If I could implore everyone to do anything, it would probably be that. I feel like I've learned so much from it. It's more than just moving your body and stuff, you know. It really helps with your mind, body, breath connection. It's awesome. Ashtanga. I've never done Ashtanga, but I would try it. But although I've also heard that was one of the ones that was like, people were like weird and abusive in it, right? We could join the Amish community for sure, dude. Oh no, they're all fucking weird too. Everybody's fucking weird. We gotta go do our own thing. Frequency 420, 69 hertz. Yeah, then I had a Kundalini awakening. Probably from the yoga. Ashtanga is very athletic, but you get a great high from it. And is Ashtanga always like 2 hours? Yeah, I think yoga is the best. Yoga's like the best thing that's ever happened to me. I fucking love yoga so much. I definitely wouldn't still be streaming and shit. I would have burnt out and crashed out long ago, I think, without yoga. No, I don't do well, I mean, I do. We're going to do them again when it gets warm and stuff, because it's kind of hard for me to do yoga in my apartment, like, and film it. Like, I have a little spot that I do in my bedroom, but like all the walls are so close, it's like I can't get a camera far enough away from me. But I do like Saturday yogas. I have in the past. And I'm going to learn to teach. That is true. So eventually I plan to teach a little bit, hopefully. More on that front soon.
In Iran and a brazen display of brutality and hypocrisy by the Iranian regime. Hundreds of thousands of Iranians reportedly took to the streets today. The Iranian regime doesn't want you to know about it, though, doesn't want you to see the pictures. Dictators never do. Iran is more efficient in their crackdown than the Egyptian government was. They won't allow foreign...
Wait, Trump's bullying the Pope? But yeah, I think the thing that, when you get down to it, yoga to me is about, and I think, you know, one of the million things that it's about is slowing down your breath. It's teaching you to slow down your breath. But then it goes outside of yoga and into your everyday life. The way that yoga talks about life is they measure your life in breaths, rather than like days or time or any of that shit. So the slower you breathe, the more breaths you get, the longer you live. But, you know, then it also, the slower you breathe, the slower you can react to things. And you react less to things. You know, you're learning how to control your emotions. You start realizing that you aren't your emotions. You are this thing observing your body, feeling emotions. Stuff like that, you know? Because once you can, like, yoga, especially like hot yoga and stuff, is my favorite because it's so challenging and it pushes you beyond like what you think you're capable of. And then once you do that, then you go, oh, I can keep pushing myself. I can, you know, once you figure out how to make it through a class without dying, then you go, oh, I'm going to try and not drink water. And then you don't drink water during class. And then you're like, oh, I'm going to try and do doubles, you know? You start realizing that everything's just kind of like your mind has way more control over everything than you think or you thought previously, you know? Yeah, I do Bikram a lot. I mean, I practice as many styles as possible. One of my favorites is Iyengar. It's not heated, and it's like you basically are slow motion working into one posture the whole class. Like, so you do little pieces of it and hold it, and you're trying to get every muscle aligned, and it's more about like having more refined alignment and stuff rather than like persevering through something really difficult. But yeah, I do a lot of Bikram. They call it traditional now because that guy was also a weirdo. But it doesn't matter. He doesn't own the postures, and he doesn't own the sequence. There is something that's like kind of awesome about that sequence and about that practice. Yeah, that documentary. He that dude's a total cuck. And honestly, I have suspicions that, like, I mean, I know people like him succeed because the CIA lets people like them succeed or chooses those people to, you know, I feel like they select for like cult-like people who will eventually take something that, like, because the problem with like yoga especially, I think, is that it does so much good that it really leaves a lot of people vulnerable to fall into like cult-like shit, right? That's why it is important for teachers and stuff. Like, you have, it's like a, you know, it's like anything. It's like you have power over people, and you need to respect that and know that, and you need to set boundaries, and you need to, you know, yoga is all about yourself, you know? It's like you learning about yourself and teaching yourself. But a lot of people, I feel like, kind of put it externally, like, oh, this person, my guru, taught me this. It's like, no, you taught yourself this, you know? So I think that yeah, that's why like Ashtanga had this whole thing. Like, there's tons of these gurus that are all just, they either get, you know, corrupted, which is like power of any sort eventually corrupts people, I think. But yeah, that doesn't mean like, but there's something about the sequence and the practice that's like profound, and so many people really love it. And I think it's important that rather than like abandoning it, that better people take it on and change, you know, carry it on with like the intention of making it so that it doesn't become what like Bikram was, you know, like he's a cuck. But I think it's important for everyone to make it our own, because no one owns it, you know? It's like, that's the way we should be thinking about it, I think, is like that it's a living thing that everyone kind of has to, you know, everyone that practices it and stuff, it's their job to preserve it and not let it go into like cult bullshit.
Reporters in the country. They reportedly.
But yeah, I love every kind of yoga. I take every single class at my home studio. Yoga's been powerful for you to get your view away from the external and get internal with the yoga, breathing, and posture intention. Yeah, the breathing is the craziest thing. Like, once there's nothing cooler than like getting into really hard postures and learning to breathe through it, where like I don't pant anymore when I'm like out of breath. You like can learn to breathe super deep all the time. And then, you know, I notice that I do it in my normal life, which is great. Because if we're measuring our lives in breaths, I probably cut my breath intake the last year in half. But yeah, anyway. Always exhale with mouth. Well, we be doing lots of nose breathing in yoga. But yeah, I mean, there's a time and place for both. You must exhale so much until all your abdominal muscles tighten hard as steel.
Shut down train service, cell phones, and responded to protesters with tear gas, beatings, and arrests. Some pictures have emerged, though, on YouTube. What makes this not just an act of brutality, but also a brazen act of hypocrisy by the Iranian regime is that this regime has been praising the protesters in Egypt. Iran's president, Mahmoud Ahmadinejad, said just the other day, quote,
"Dude, Anderson is a straight cuck.
It's your right to be free. It's your right to exercise your will and sovereignty."
Oh, wait, sorry. I did want to see that Truth Social. Wait, how do I see this? Trump, Pope, Truth Social. I don't want to go on Truth Social because I don't want to accidentally see this Hammer video. He's going after the Pope for what? What the fuck did this Chicago Pope do? Wait, no. Oh, do I have to go on Truth Social? What the fuck is this? Is it this one? Oh my god, dude. What is this? This is a fucking story. Iran promised I can't do this whole thing. Iran promised to open the Strait of Hormuz, and they knowingly failed to do so. This caused anxiety, dislocation, and pain to many people and countries throughout the world. They say they put mines in the water, even though all their navy and most of their mine droppers have been completely blown up. They may have done so, but what ship owner would want to take the chance? There is great honor and permanent harm to the reputation of Iran, what's left of its leaders. Dude, where's the Pope shit? Every law in the book is being violated by them. I have been fully debriefed by Vice President J.D. Vance, Special Envoy Steve Witkoff, and Jared Kushner on the meeting that took place in Islamabad through the kind and very competent leadership of Field Marshal Asim Munir and Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif of Pakistan. They're very extraordinary men, and I would like to see them naked and continuously thank me for saving 30 to 50 million lives on what would have been a horrendous war with India. I always appreciate hearing that. The amount of humanity spoken is incomprehensible. When did he post this? An hour ago? Iran is unwilling to give up its nuclear ambitions. In many ways, the points that were agreed to are better than us continuing our military operations to conclusion, but all of those points don't matter compared to allowing nuclear power to be in the hands of such volatile, difficult, unpredictable people. My 3 representatives, as well as all of this time went by, became not surprisingly very friendly and respectful of Iran's representatives. Mohammed Bagar, Khalibaf, Abif, whatever. But that doesn't matter because they were very unyielding as to the single most important issue, and as I have always said right from the beginning and many years ago, Iran will never have a nuclear weapon. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Thanks, Donald. Wait, that's old. Shit. Oh, it's this. Oh my God, I can't read all this. Pope Leo is weak on crime and terrible for foreign policy. He talks about fear of the Trump administration, but doesn't mention the fear that the Catholic Church and all other Christian organizations had during COVID when they were arresting priests, ministers, and everybody else for holding church services, even when going outside and being 10 and even 20 feet apart. I like his brother Louis much better than I like him. Because Louis is all MAGA, he gets it, and Leo doesn't. I don't want a pope who thinks it's okay for Iran to have a nuclear weapon. I don't want a pope who thinks it's terrible that America attacked Venezuela, a country that was sending massive amounts of drugs into the United States, and even worse, emptying their prisons, including murderers, drug dealers, and killers, into our country. And I don't want a pope who criticizes the president of the United States because I'm doing exactly what I was elected in a landslide to do, setting record low crime numbers in crime, and creating the greatest stock market in history. I love his capitalization, bro. I know, why is our president talking on the internet like this? Someone has to take his phone away. Leo should be thankful because, as everyone knows, he was a shocking surprise. He wasn't on any list to be pope and was only put there by the church because he was an American and they thought it would be the best way to deal with President Donald Trump. He's got to stop talking in the third person, man. He's killing my voice. Oh my God. We're almost there though. If I wasn't in the White House, Leo wouldn't be on the Vatican. Unfortunately, Leo's weak on crime, weak on nuclear weapons, does not sit well with me, nor does the fact that he meets with Obama sympathizers like David Axelrod, a loser from the left, who is one of those who wanted churchgoers and clerics to be arrested. Leo should get his act together as Pope, use common sense, stop catering to the radical left, everything's computer, and focus on being a great pope, not a politician. It's hurting him very badly, very bigly, and more importantly, it's hurting the Catholic Church. President Donald J. Trump, thank you for your attention to this matter. Oh, dude, this is the never-ending apprentice. And I'm serious, bro. I don't think he understands, like, the world just became The Apprentice. Everywhere he goes, it's just a set that he's being filmed on. It's The Apprentice. Yeah. 1,000,000%. Trump's based as fuck, dude. He hates the Zionist Pope. Trump is a Zionist. He shouldn't have any say in other religions. Bro, Ben, I hate to break it to you. The Vatican might be the most Zionist entity out there. They sit and spin on it crazy style for Zionism.
And choose the type of government and the rulers.
2 days ago, after threatening to destroy an entire civilization, Donald Trump was forced to sign a 2-week ceasefire deal, basically admitting defeat to the Islamic Republic of Iran. And in a strange or not so strange turn of events, Democratic establishment media, which only weeks ago was calling for the end of this war, is now angry that Trump agreed to a peace deal, ultimately revealing the true nature of this war and the desires of the American establishment left.
You have a military here, a United States military that is tactically brilliant. You saw this incredible rescue over Easter week.
Trump's like, fire the Pope.
Of a downed pilot deep in Iran. Just a remarkable accomplishment by the military. But all of that tactical brilliance has been in service of a man who's unstable, who's unhinged, who had no real strategic vision, obviously.
Over the past few months, American intervention against the Islamic Republic of Iran has been the biggest news story circulating in the U.S.
Some Iranians have told us that they believe the Iranian regime is frightened, and one man actually told us that he believed this conflict could bring down the Iranian regime.
Yeah, dude, I wish Trump was on TikTok, honestly. I'm sick of all this typing. Just say it, bro. Dude, Trump's TikTok account would go crazy. I don't know why he's not on TikTok. He really should be.
Now, that is extremely interesting.
Reza Pahlavi, the exiled crown prince of Iran, had this to say about the Iranian regime.
Do you believe that this Iranian regime can be toppled?
Absolutely.
The Iranian regime considers all Americans living and traveling overseas as potential targets, and they have a gruesome track record of activating their operatives known as proxies to kill Americans.
The Iranian regime.
The Iranian regime.
Iranian regime.
Having worked on the early days of the Iran nuclear deal under President Obama, Iran responds best, the Iranian regime responds best to maximum pressure, and President Trump has certainly put maximum pressure.
It's been this way really since the initial back and forth between Israel and Iran last summer, but really began heating up ever since the botched regime change mission known as Operation Epic Fury. This operation was such a failure, it's now known as Operation Epstein Fury, Operation Epic Failure, or more blatantly, the Epstein War, as it all began suspiciously around the same time as the release of the Epstein files, of which Trump is heavily featured. That is, after the DOJ was exposed for redacting his name from much of the documents.
NPR investigation reveals the Justice Department withheld portions of the Jeffrey Epstein files that contain allegations involving President Trump, including material tied to claims.
Yeah, Hitler loved the Pope. Trump anti-Hitler.
That Mr. Trump
Cats, what are you doing?
Sexually abused a minor.
Squeaks. Come here.
This supposed regime change effort has gone beyond failure. Countless American aircrafts have been shot down from the skies, prompting suspicious rescue missions hundreds of miles from where the pilots landed. Nearly every U.S. military base in the area has been struck by Iran in one way or another, and the Strait of Hormuz has been closed for American and Israeli ships for over a month. Now, this war against Iran is much...
Dude, so wait. Ireland is like run out of fuel, right? It's all because of this, right? So when's America gonna run out of fuel?
Much as they've tried to center it around Donald Trump is a bipartisan issue. Hillary Clinton herself promised to bomb Iran had she won the presidency.
Whatever.
Wait, the astronauts dropped a ball and it fell? I mean, dude, something is going on with the floating objects, because that stupid little stuffed animal, the green screen thing, I still don't even understand why they would have a key set on it. Like, so basically, look, on my, so I just turned off chroma key. Chroma key is what I take a little selector thing. I pick, oh, this green color here on my background. Take out anything that's green like that. And then it's a, what is it? An alpha layer or whatever. The opposite of opaque. Transparent layer. Right? So you can see through me. But what's actually behind me is this. But the ball... Like, why would they even have a keyer on it? Unless the ball is like, it's me. Like in this video, the ball's sitting on a green screen, but how's she interacting with it? Still can't wrap my head around it, but something crazy's going on. And then there's the bag that was spinning around, and the red dot kept coming off of it. So something's fucking going on. I just don't understand exactly how they're doing it. Like, practically.
First stage of development they might be in their nuclear weapons program in the next 10 years, during which they might foolishly consider launching an attack on Israel, we would be able to totally obliterate them.
Now, many Democrats criticized Trump in the early stages.
Then the other thing, the other real damning thing was the did you guys see the video with the shadow? There's shadows of her hands like interacting with the ball, but then when she moves her hands, there's no shadow from the ball. Doesn't make sense. So I don't get how they're doing the special effect of floating shit. Like, that means the Nutella thing's got to be on like a green screen somehow. I don't get it.
Of this war. Not for bombing a girls' school, killing dozens of innocent girls, not for wasting billions of tax dollars on a war solely for the Epstein class, but for not getting congressional approval. This is the extent of the Democratic Party's critiques. In fact, as the war has gone on, they've only shown more and more support for it, which makes a lot of sense, considering this is what Kamala Harris had to say about Iran only a year ago.
But it's not that advanced, bro. It's not holograms, because, I mean, they're just using fucking visual effects techniques that are available, I think. Like, that green screen thing is making it seem like they're doing it in, like, After Effects, bro. And then I wish you could see what word it was spelling behind it, because if you could see the word, because what could you see? You could only see O-W, like, so it's either spelling how or now. Like, if I knew what it was, like, if you're seeing through it and seeing a chyron of, like, a news thing, I'd be like, oh, maybe the news channel is, like, adding a key on that ball for some reason. I don't know why. Projector mirror holograms, but how is she playing with it? You mean like, you know that special effect that's on the Haunted Mansion ride? It's like famous, where you go in front of, there's like a ballroom that's down below, and it's a bunch of ghosts dancing and spinning with each other. But what you're seeing, and it looks like they're ghosts because you're looking through a pane of glass, and there's actual animatronics that are literally underneath you, and they're being bounced up to the glass by a mirror. So it looks like you're seeing them on the mirror. Is that what you're saying? Like that kind of thing? So she's like, what, looking at... But practically it just doesn't make sense. Like, I don't know. Because I do think that it's not good enough that it's like there's nothing there. She's interacting with something. I just don't know if it's like on a wire or if it's like, I don't know, pre-recorded and not live. Maybe. Yeah, NASA has the biggest production studio and green screen in the world. Yeah, Pepper's Ghost. That's what it's called. Thank you. You think she has an interface she can see and she's pre-recording it? Because, like, I do feel like they were, like, looking at a monitor or something, and then she would, like, adjust it and look at the monitor. Or they would take the microphone and put it horizontal, and they look at it in the monitor. Like, it's like I watch myself in the monitor just to make, to like make sure that I'm in frame and I'm pointing at what I want to point at or whatever, right? So they were definitely like looking at a monitor and then being like, bloop. So I could see them interacting with some fake element or something that's on a monitor, but that would mean that the monitor, the frame rate of whatever the fake thing is that she's touching would, like, it looks too insane. I don't know what's going on. The easiest thing, honestly, would just be that they're just in orbit and they're not actually going to the moon like they never did. And to make it practical, but the CGI and green screen element on that stuffed animal thing is really making me think that they don't even do that. Like, they're not even free falling in orbit around the Earth. Like, they're just, I don't know. It's stupid. Play the ball thing video. Here, I'll see if I can find it. Oh, so this is the shadow. Like, if things are small, lights can definitely go around them and you don't have a shadow. This dude, her hands are, this ball's as big as her hands. There's no reason that there shouldn't be a shadow. This makes no sense. Look, it literally, you can see her grabbing around nothing. Like, how? What is happening here? Isn't that crazy? Like, this is what I can't wrap my head around how they're exactly doing this. Because this one looks decently like it's in the scene. But there's no way. If her hands are in shadow, the ball should be casting a shadow. But it's not. It's literally doing the opposite. She's touching it. She's touching the ball and it's like the light is seeing through it. See what I mean? I can't wrap my head around what the fuck they're doing. And then here's the green screen. So see, there's... It looks like the green is on the background. Like, it's on the thing behind whatever they're keying. It's like they're keying the bluish color or whatever of this doll.
Yeah, what's up with the lettering behind this ball? How are they doing with you so far from home?
And actually, it's not even a color key, it doesn't seem, because it's like it's following the shape of the ball.
Like,
Don't
what?
get it.
Wait for it.
I overheard from some of the conferences, and then what I enjoyed watching with my family. I think there's a lot going on. It's been interesting to hear what they have.
Rock stars while you've been gone. And I'm wondering, what's up with the lettering behind this ball? How are they doing with you so far from home? Like, what?
Doesn't make sense.
Wait for it.
I overheard from some of the conferences, and then what I enjoyed watching with my family. I think there's a lot going on. It's been interesting to hear what they have.
I don't know, dude. Oh, did you see the part where all the stars popped in on the background of the cabin? Def green screen failure. Yeah, the shadow of her hand also morphs as it moves away. I know, it's like they're... Like, it could... Like, I don't think it's good enough. Again, they're giving us very shit quality. I don't think it's good enough to all be AI. I think that these people are real. I think that they could either... I would say that the easiest thing for them to do is to practically be falling around the Earth in orbit, right? But if they don't do that, how are they getting this ball to float? And how... Like, I could see them just being upside down. That is the classic trick, especially with that old lady that had the fucking gray streak in her hair. She always was literally just upside down. They never moved. It looked like you never saw their feet too. Yeah, I know, right? The dude directly behind the ball in this video was deaf freaked out, and that's what I mean. I think that he was seeing in the monitor that it was keying out that part and showing the text. He moved it so that it was out of frame, or it was out of that area that was doing that. And dude, that could totally happen if they like if you key, like, depending on the lighting, sometimes you'll see my green screen behind me, right? Like, you can see a little bit of it here and stuff. So it's like getting to a part of the studio or their like pod or whatever where the lighting's different enough that it's like, oh, I need to key out that color. But whereas when it's here in the middle of the frame, when it's lit well, that color isn't keyed out. So it's like he was like, oh shit, and moved it back to where it's good and it doesn't key out that color.
Rock stars, won't you be? Did you see that?
What's up with the lettering behind this ball?
How are they doing with you so far from home?
Like, what?
But I feel like if we could put together what it said behind that we'd have a better idea of where the keying is coming from. But if he's seeing it in monitor, right? Like, it means that it's happening there.
Heard from some of the conferences and
wherever
what
he is.
I enjoyed watching with my family. I think there's a lot going on. It's been interesting to hear what they have.
Yeah, he was fixing a little fucking boo-boo.
Alright, I gotta show you guys something. So right here I'm watching the live stream for the Artemis 2 mission. You can see this was the official NASA YouTube channel. Started 7 days ago. This is the live stream. You can see the cabin. Just like that.
Integrity crew,
right here.
To continue.
Look at all those stars. I'm gonna rewind just 1 second.
So it's like they're overlaying a different... It's like they're overlaying a different feed on top of this for some reason. Like this, I feel like... I don't know why they would be dissolving to another shot on top of this. It doesn't make sense.
Here's their crew. This is their ship. So far, this is what everything looks like. And in just a moment here, you're going to see stars appear everywhere. Just like that.
So that's like it seems like another keying thing. It's like they do have fucking chroma keys set up for some reason.
See all those stars?
Go to continue in the umbilical procedure.
What's going on? What are all these stars? They just appeared. They weren't there a second ago. Watch, it's going to get darker here in just a second. Watch, see, it's going to get darker. This is inside the spacecraft. Look at this. That's inside the spacecraft. This is the official NASA YouTube channel.
I mean, it's like they dissolved a shot of stars on top of this for some reason. Yeah. I do think that they have bad editors and producers. This seems like someone live switched, like put on a star shot on like 10% opacity on top of this. No matter what, it's all fucking stupid.
The next question is from Liam in Elsipogtog, New Brunswick.
I wonder, do you still see stars in outer space?
Oh, gotta lie to a kid.
Yeah,
was actually just talking to my crewmates about that today. I've definitely seen stars in outer space, and
Watch the reaction.
I've definitely seen stars in outer space, and I was saying I haven't seen as many as I thought I would, so read.
Did you catch it? Watch again.
Any as I thought I would, so read. Any as I thought I would, so read.
Reed Weissman tells Jeremy Hansen to close his mouth when asked about stars in space.
We have so much illumination from the sun on the moon and the earth right now. It is hard at times to see stars.
Whoever looked away from Earth into the black void.
Yeah, because you can see, because you can see the stars.
Oh yeah.
Because you can see the stars.
Oh yeah.
You know, and pretty much all the time you can see the stars.
There's more than stars. You can see planets. You can see moon.
Never able to see stars from the lunar surface. I don't recall during the period of time that we were photographing the solar corona what.
Bro, these people were on a soundstage being fucking whacked out on meth by Joseph Mengele and fucking being reprogrammed. They don't know where the fuck they were.
Stars we could see. I don't remember seeing any.
It's just like when you walk out in the daytime, you see a blue sky but no stars. We look outside and we see the black space and no stars. But tonight we're going to be pointed into deep space, and we're going to turn out all the lights in the spacecraft for the first time on the mission. And if you give yourself about 20 or 30 minutes, we do this all the time on the International Space Station. Christina and I just have great fond memories of this. You'll start to see the stars, and if you give it enough time, you'll see so many stars. It's hard to see the constellations because there are so many stars out there. And
one thing I really want your generation to embrace is that the Earth is a closed system. We cannot leave the Earth. There's no place.
The next question is from Leah.
Base Bill Nye. Yeah, anyway. You guys want to have some ice cream instead of finishing that video? We'll watch Donald Trump go scorched earth on Alex Jones. When my two girls are fighting, we gotta watch. And then we'll wrap up and go to bed.
Well, President Trump came out on Truth Social and attacked myself and all the original MAGA supporters today. And I'm just so sad that whatever's happened to him has totally changed the man he once was. I supported the old Trump that got so many good things done. But at the end of the day, I just feel sorry for him and pray that God touch his heart and soul and free him from the demonic influences that he's under. Trump's own wife came out at an unannounced press conference today and said the Epstein crimes are real and that she wants the victims to be in front of Congress to cover up to end. That's the opposite of what Trump's saying. Looks to me like she's breaking with Trump because she knows the ship's sinking, has found out the truth. All I can say is this is a terrible day. And it's a nightmare for America and the world, but I'm going to tell the truth, report on the facts, no matter what it is. Was I somewhat naive?
Honestly, I'm surprised they allowed that question to go through. Well, that is interesting too, right? Because I often wonder how far this charade goes. I bet that a lot of people in the control room think it's real. They're not sitting there going, why don't we have a fucking constant live feed of these people? Why are we only getting this one very controlled live feed from them when we're doing like lives on CNN or whatever? Right? Like, and I think in order to keep it under wraps, you wouldn't want literally everyone to know. So I bet a bunch of people do think it's real, right? So, you never know, like, maybe the people who let the questions in, they, honest to goodness, don't doubt it. And they're like, oh yeah, good question, kid. And I really don't, like, working in corporate America and shit, like, it's really not that hard to get a bunch of sycophantic fucking people who don't question anything. They have one little tiny piece of the puzzle. They don't know anything outside of their one little their little diode that they're in charge of. Like, most of these people are literally sitting there going, okay, if this pressure gauge does anything, you got to tell someone. They're looking at a fucking a sine wave on a monitor. Like, they don't know anything. They're not up there. They literally aren't even looking at fucking live feeds of video. But yeah, dude, yeah, the USA is looming. NASA is looming. But it's all of us. Most people don't question shit. Especially people in America are so cucked to their job where they think that, like, their job is, like, cares about them and, like, and, you know, they come up with good lies about why what they're doing is for the good of humanity and not for shareholder profit or whatever. So, like, these people are already willing to be brainwashed, and then they're also being unwittingly brainwashed against their will. But they're already brainwashing themselves. They already love NASA. They're not going to see shit that these lizard cucks are intentionally hiding because they're not looking.
Been Trump too long? He did so much good? Yeah, I did. Are people that, set out to fit him too long, are they right? Yeah, looks like they are. Found to a victory lap.
All right, so it looks like Donald Trump has been paying attention to what Alex Jones has been saying about him recently, and he decided to make a Truth Social post going off on him, Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson, and Megyn Kelly. So they must be really getting to him because this was a giant detailed post that got pretty personal. And you'd think Trump has enough on his plate, but now he's spending time thinking about ways to attack his former supporters, who he used to praise not too long ago, but now he claims they've been fighting him for years. And he said they have low IQs, they're stupid people, their families even know it, and they've all been thrown off television, lost their shows, and aren't even invited on TV because nobody cares about them. He said they're nut jobs and troublemakers, and they have third-rate podcasts, and nobody's talking about them. So this is classic Trump. They're like the new mainstream media that he's fighting with. And it's so funny because when you support him, he'll kiss your ass like crazy. He used to say all these people were really talented, had great shows, and were influential. But then once you start criticizing him, then all of a sudden it's like nobody cares about them. They're idiots. Their shows have bad ratings. Nobody's paying attention. And he even says nobody's talking about them. Well, he's making a giant post about them. And Candace Owens loves this. She thrives off of this shit. And her and Tucker's shows are more popular than ever. So this just seems like a move of desperation. Trump's not going to win anybody over with this, and he's only going to divide the right even more. This is mostly just for people like Ben Shapiro, Mark Levin, and Laura Loomer. People think Mark Levin even helped write this, and Laura admitted she sends Trump clips of Tucker Carlson trashing him. So they definitely pressured Trump to go at Tucker and everybody else here. Because with everything going on in the world, it's really important for the President of the United States to spend his time beefing with Candace Owens and Alex Jones, who apparently aren't relevant at all according to him. And he says everyone in MAGA agrees with him, and CNN just gave him a 100% approval rating. So we somehow reached the point where Trump is referring to...
Bro, Kiddo Cat did literal fucking biological warfare in the litter box. And then Mushka I was like, Mushka, why are you hovering over, why are you in the bathroom? And then Kiddo got scared because I went into the bathroom to pee, and he fucking bolted out, and I realized that Mushka was cornering him into the tub. And then I was hit by a fucking biological weapon, bro, that he didn't even cover because Mushka was assaulting him. Leave him alone. She had a puffed up ass tail, bro. I'm gonna whoop Mushka.
CNN as a credible source and using it to prove Alex Jones was never MAGA.
But Kiddo Cat left from the couch again. Just updating.
But then he goes on to call CNN fake news. So this post is unreal, and he gets pretty personal trying to attack them. Like he says, Tucker Carlson, who couldn't even finish college, he was a broken man when he got fired from Fox and has never been the same. Perhaps he should see a good psychiatrist. Or Megyn Kelly, who nastily asked me, the now famous...
Wait, you're saying Christina Koch, the girl, the Koch brother that just went to space, she was in Mad Max? That's awesome.
only Rosie O'Donnell question, or crazy Candace Owens, who accused the highly respected First Lady of France of being a man when she is not, and will hopefully win lots of money in the ongoing...
Wait, what did he say? Highly respected?
Only Rosie O'Donnell question, or crazy Candace Owens, who accused the highly respected First Lady of France of being a man.
Dude, Brigitte Macron, not highly respected.
When she is not, and will hopefully win lots of money in the ongoing lawsuit. Actually, to me, the First Lady of France is far more beautiful than
Dude, is Brigitte Macron gonna... Whatever. Let the lizards fight.
Candace. In fact, it's not even close. Or bankrupt Alex Jones, who says some of the dumbest things and lost his entire fortune, as he should have, for his horrendous attacks on the families of the Sandy Hook shooting victims, ridiculously claiming it was a hoax. And he also goes on to say, I could get them on my side anytime I want to, but when they call, I don't return their calls because I'm too busy on the world and country affairs. And after a few times, they go nasty, just like Marjorie Trader Brown. But I can no longer care about this stuff. I only care about doing the right thing for our country. So Trump made a giant detailed post about these people to tell us he doesn't care about them. And he says he can get them money.
I know. This is so hilarious. Remember when they got mad at Obama for having a BlackBerry? Dude, times have changed so much. We live in a clown car. This is a circus, bro. If you just transplanted someone from 2006 to today to 20 years later, they'd instantly die of a heart attack. Their brain would just malfunction and die.
At any time, but he's been trying to do that. You know, like he invited Tucker Carlson to the White House a few months ago, and last year Candace Owens claimed Trump personally called her to try to get her to stop talking about Brigitte Macron, which obviously who the hell knows if that's true or not. You know, it's hard to really trust Candace Owens. But the administration has definitely been trying to get these people in line. Like also last year, Alex admitted that the administration kept reaching out to him to try to help do damage control over the Epstein files fallout. And then he also admitted that Trump tried to get him to Mar-a-Lago, but he turned it down.
And then I get to hear Trump say, I don't call him back, so he's mad at me. I could have him on my side if I wanted to, but I'm too busy with national and world affairs. Dude, you invited me to Mar-a-Lago and to the White House last year, and I said, oh, yeah, sure, okay. Oh, talk to this, okay, great, and didn't make the call. Didn't go. Because I don't want to sit there in a room with 20 people at dinner and have you...
Bro, your dog's making biological weapons today? Oh, my God. What's going on with these kidders and these animals? Bro, I feel like it's making it in here now. Fuck.
Talk about how great I am. I really don't like that. I want victory over the globalist, not being a sycophant at King's Court. So this is a existential crisis, the very future of this country and the world. And spanking Trump got him back on course a little bit, but now he's doubled down and coming back at us out of frustration and using us as a distraction from his wife that, looking at the tea leaves and the angles, she may not publicly divorce him, but everything I'm seeing looks like she just flew the coop. Because she knows what's coming.
And Alex has a theory that Trump's wife is jumping ship, and he attacked them as a way to distract from a speech she gave about the Epstein files. Because before Trump's post, his wife came out and addressed the files for some reason, like randomly. You know, people have kind of moved on from it, which is what Trump wanted. But now his wife decides to bring it back up.
Melania, is Melania beautiful? She scares me, dude. Candace, though? Yeah, Candace is a LA. What is she? LA 9? Black Death? I forget.
Up out of nowhere. So people think she's trying to get
mostly for her personality.
out of something, because it makes no sense for her to do this now. She basically out of nowhere is like, I'm sick of people lying about me and my association with Epstein. Even though recently I haven't heard anything about that. You know, it's all died down. And this will just get people talking about it again and looking into their relationship. And then also she says basically that there's more people involved in Epstein's operation that need to be held accountable and the victims need to be heard out. which completely contradicts what Trump has been saying. You know, he said it's a total hoax, and if you believe it, you're an idiot, and everyone needs to move on from it. There's nothing else to see. So the fact that his wife is saying the complete opposite is wild. And it was reported that Trump wasn't even aware that she was going to talk about this. So something weird is going on. I mean, it seems like his own wife is jumping ship, and Alex thinks Trump's backed into a corner and the walls are closing in. So he's getting desperate.
But I support the old Donald Trump, not the new Donald Trump. But now his own wife today, unannounced.
Yeah, Melania might be a vampire for sure.
He didn't know, came out and said, I was never in a relationship with Epstein. Melania said that we need to see the women come forward. Epstein is real. We need congressional hearings. But Trump said a whole bunch last year and this year, Epstein's a hoax. There's nothing there. His own FBI director and deputy director said it's a hoax. He didn't even have accomplices. He wasn't even a human trafficker, even though his girlfriend, Ghislaine Maxwell, is in prison for human trafficking. So Trump is in free fall. This is an absolute nightmare. Well, your own wife now says it does exist, it is a big issue, there should be congressional hearings. So Trump's got a big problem, and this is him panicking, trying to go after some of his best real supporters, but now he's got new supporters. All the never-Trumpers, the Lindsey Grahams, Lady Graham with his bubble wand at Disney stalking children, and he's got Mark Levin, the never-Trumper, and he's got Ben Shapiro. So that's great. But as bad as he is, as corrupt as he's gotten, the insider trading, all of it, I'm really glad he's differentiating and saying, you're not with me, because I'm not with you. I don't want to be at your cool, corrupt kid, Howard Lutnick, Jeffrey Epstein class table. Thank you so much for delineating that I'm not with you, a sinking, burning ship. The left attacks me and says, oh, you admit he was bad the whole time. You made a mistake. No, we got a lot of good done with him.
Candace is decent for a white chick.
I'm proud of the fact I went through hell to support Trump. But I have integrity, and I will now stand against this new Trump, who by the day becomes more demonic, more twisted, and more sick. I'm so sad for you, President Trump. But it's happened so many times in history that someone becomes old and has dementia, and it's not the person they were. I will continue to love and cherish the old Donald Trump that we fought for and were punished for supporting, and I will oppose the new Donald Trump that is a demonic puppet of the Israel lobby and other satanic interests. That's my message. Thank you for your attention.
So it's not looking good for Trump here. You know, it seems like he's getting really desperate, and Alex was holding out as long as possible. Like, he wanted to support Trump. I mean, Alex would come up with so many excuses for him, but the mistakes just keep piling up. And now Alex even admits he supported Trump longer than he should have. And as soon as Alex started...
Well, yeah, I think Alex is getting directives from, you know, his Peter Thiel minions, because that's got to be who's controlling Alex, right? All of the YouTube influencers, I'm convinced, are controlled by Peter Thiel. So yeah, I think that they're kind of doing like it's like the new media, right? They've got to break away from the old media so they look like they're cool and hip. So for whatever's coming next, when they try and push JD Vance on us, like, because remember, the next step is everyone's jumping ship on Trump, right? They're going to pin all the Epstein files. It's all Trump. Trump did everything. And dude, I'm starting to think, what if Lisa Voldang is more of like a Peter Thiel handler than like a Clinton? I mean, Clinton's and Peter Thiel, I'm sure, are best friends too anyway. But like, yeah, I think that they're going to be the new guard, right? Like, no one trusts news media. Now people trust like Candace for some reason, you know? So they're jumping on getting everyone to right the ship so that when we inevitably all stop listening to, you know, the news networks, they're the voices you listen to. And then they're going to push the next group, you know? People don't trust them because they, you know, everyone's mad about Donald Trump. Everyone's like, well, fucking Theo Vaughn and everyone, they got me to vote for him. And so now they've got to do their penance to make up for that, so that when they push and peddle fucking JD Vance on everyone in like 2 years, you'll trust him again. Literally, that's it. I mean, dude, that's why Candace and Tucker, like 2 years ago, got kicked out of their... Like, dude, if they left Fox News, it would be totally, if Tucker left Fox News and started his podcast or whatever, it'd be totally different than he got fired and everyone's like, what the fuck? I love Tucker Carlson. And now Tucker Carlson's like, yeah, guys, the media elite, the network news, as if he's not part of them. They're all corrupt and they're all working together. Ha! Like, he is still the same thing. He's just the new Fox News. They're going to do the exact same thing. They know it's not cool to like Israel anymore. Israel was always a sacrificial pawn, So I think it's for the next step. It's for the next president, the next step after Israel. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, this is why I don't think you glom on to any one person and, like, trust them implicitly. Like, I'm here for truth, and I know the truth when I fucking hear it. If it comes out of Alex Jones's mouth this one particular time, great. But as soon as he starts talking about J.D. Vance and fucking Peter Thiel 2028, I'm out. Oh, I have a good Tucker, too. Man, dude, I'm the next Jeff Dunham, bro. I gotta start doing impressions. That's my shtick.
Being more critical of Trump snapped at him and went off and fractured his base even more. And now Alex is stuck between a rock and a hard place because he really wants to support Trump, but it's a disaster. And now he's forced to agree with the left and give them ammo to go after Trump because everybody's reporting on this MAGA civil war and how Trump has lost his base. So Alex is in a tough position because he hates the left. But now they're kind of cheering on his attacks against Trump. So Alex is freaking out about it.
And the left, Jones admits Trump was always bad and he was wrong. No, we got a lot of good done with him, and you guys are pure evil. So I have...
Yeah, dude, his voice and cadence drives me crazy, too. His voice and cadence, it's the same. It's like the same, but just on a different side of the spectrum as fittest fed earther. It's like this, you can tell where it's like everything they're like calculating in their head back to their, what their fake beliefs are and stuff. Going back to like the script mode in their head, because what they're saying aren't real thoughts because they're not real people. But yeah, fittest fed earthers, like the dumb, slow Southern version of the high-strung Tucker Carlson anxious voice.
This paradox of I have to do the right thing with Trump and stop him going to nuclear war while I also look at you like World War Z where the zombie, they got the glass and the zombie's trying to get in. And I'm like in this room with crazy Trump, like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, trying to put him in a straitjacket.
Exactly, Barry. It's like when PepsiCo buys up any Pepsi competitor and then still sells it to appear as a Pepsi competitor. But it's just Pepsi. That's a great analogy, exactly. All these Alex, Tucker, they're all still just Pepsi.
And then up against the windows, a bunch of zombies scrabbling at it, trying to get in. The armored windows. And I'm like looking at the zombies, and I'm looking at him saying, stop, please, please. And then he punches me in the face, and like his supporters like gremlins crawl up and start biting me. And Mark Levin's like, politically stabbing me in the ass. And I'm just like, please stop. And the zombies are just scrabbling at the window right there, hundreds of them. And I'm just like, good God. And the inflation's going up, the recovery's going to fail. I mean, it's horrible.
So it must kill Alex that he has to do this, and the fact that Trump basically chose people like Ben Shapiro over him, who originally was a never-Trumper and is actually losing relevancy. People don't really take him seriously anymore. So this must be rough for Alex. And Alex was one of Trump's first big supporters.
I just want to finish by saying your reputation's amazing. I will not let you down. You will be very, very impressed.
Donald Trump, let me say this. My audience, I'd say 90% supports you. Okay. Right. And you definitely have shown your knowledge of geopolitical systems.
But I guess Trump was a globalist all along, or MAGA was hijacked by globalists or something. I don't know. but the globalists are definitely involved. Let me know what you guys think about it, though, and check out the Patreon. I recently covered a pretty awkward argument between Joe Rogan and Dave Smith. That was good. And JD Vance responded to Rogan calling MAGA dorks, and I think soon Trump will probably go after Rogan, and he's really nervous about that White House event. It sounds like he does not want that to happen. He's been complaining about that a lot. I cover all that, and there are over 180 other exclusive videos, so there's a ton of stuff. If you enjoy the channel, want to stay up to date with everything, it's definitely worth it. I'll put a link in the description.
All right, dudes. That's about it for tonight. But guess what? We back at it tomorrow. If y'all want to hang out. I'm sure tomorrow will be completely normal and nothing weird will go on. But yeah. If you see anyone burn down their work, no, you didn't. Everybody, it's time to... This is not a specific command. This is just a general thing. But I think everyone should burn down their jobs. That would be cool. Mushka! I'm not that brave, but when people do it, I'm there rooting for you. That's what I mean. You gonna watch The Boys tonight? Possibly. I also might watch some more Drive to Survive. I don't watch Formula One, but I like the stories. Like, I don't watch the races. But I like the drama behind the scenes, and I like the car goes fast. It's cool. But, or I might finish watching, I got a couple more episodes of Man in the High Castle. But I might wait on The Boys. I kind of hate, because it's only one episode, right? I might wait a couple weeks until most of them are out. But I really do miss the water cooler days of talking about TV. I feel like everyone's so protective of spoilers now, though, so it's hard to talk about it. So it's not really that worth it to keep up week to week. The Nazi show was called Man in the High Castle. It's I think it was Amazon or Streamio. But yeah. Oh, that's right. I watched the first episode of that Handmaid spin-off too. It's kind of it feels like a John Hughes version of The Handmaid's Tale. I'm not like a car guy, but like there's some car stuff that I'm into. My brother's a big car boy. My brother can fucking rebuild engines and stuff. He's really smart with it. He helps my cousin with tractors and stuff. I never got that. My grandpa was always building cars, and I would help him, but I never fucking... I don't understand how engines work, really. I mean, I do, but I couldn't do anything to it, you know? I understand the basic concept of what's happening, but... No, my brother's really good with that shit. But I like watching The Boys go fast and talking about it in the F1 documentary. There's a feature doc on a Ferrari engineer. Yeah, the show's actually called Paul in the High Weissopel. Paul Highsopel. Tyler in the Flat Castle. Alright, boys, we gotta go to bed. Come on. Here we go. Ready to breathe in. I like that people think that Alex Jones is Bill Hicks, but I don't actually think it. Breathe out. I do think it's possible that, breathe in, Jim Morrison is Rush Limbaugh. And out. Here we go. Before we log off tonight, boys, take a slow breath in. And feel yourself as just one point in something much bigger. All over the world right now, people are thinking, questioning, waking up their own way. Different stories, different lives, but the same quiet feeling of something's shifting. And you're part of that, not above it, not separate from it, right in it. You're right in it, guys. It's happening. Like millions of small lights starting to turn on, one by one, until you realize it's not just random. It's a pattern. You don't have to force it. You don't have to fight the whole world. Just stay steady. Stay aware. Stay real. Because when enough people do that, things change. Not all at once, but like a tide, slow, inevitable, rising together. Take one more breath. Feel your body, your space, your presence here. You're one piece of it, and it matters. Good night, traveler. We'll keep building our suitcase together. All right. The Trump. Thank you for that meditation presented by the Trumps. Oh yeah, I need to re-record a couple parts, but I'll just show you guys. I added a little more to the lesser of three evils. So we'll wrap with this. And it doesn't have all of Black Deathicus's great mixing and shit, but good night, boys. Nancy, we need you, girl.
I like my suitcase. I like my suitcase.
It's about to get ugly.
Ever thought she'd come home?
She ran out of space time. I saw the blood drop. She went out growing up.
Gang signs.
Come home.
I like my suitcase.
America's grandma. It's about to
I like my suitcase.
Thought she'd come home. She ran out of space time. I saw the blood drop. She went out throwing up gang signs. Hey Savannah Guthrie, if you don't ever hear from your mommy, it's probably just somebody on some Here Comes Johnny. Never wake up from the coma. It's how they deal with the commies.
Good night, dude.
Stealing guards, stealing hearts from zombies. Money isn't real. There was no stopping in our
collective delusion.
It'll only cost you an army. Storm chasers don't watch for warning. We follow the storm like everything's normal. Top of the morning, never fought in a war, but fought for control of every thought that's forming an unstoppable force that's getting used to this immovable object. Shoot for the stars, then get confused how they're still losing a profit. I know who your boss is. Brian Roberts blindly robbing us. Ted Turner off to live. Rupert Murdoch got us tuned into the apocalypse. How fair of them. Y'all figure skating during some pond hockey as it's wearing thin, preposterous. Tanya Harding went too soft when she lost her shit.
Night, dude.
I guess it's anything to get Nancy to care again.
Please. Or we're gonna break your frickin' knees.
Nancy, come home. Get back, Miss Guthrie.
See ya tomorrow, 6 p.m., boys.
About to get ugly. Everyone thought she'd come home. She ran out of space time. I saw the blood drop. She went out throwing up gang signs.
Nancy, come home.
Get back, Miss Guthrie. Took America's grandma. It's about to get ugly. Everyone thought she'd come home. She ran out of space time.
Yo, yo,
She
yo,
went out throwing
yo.
up gang
Yo, Savannah Guthrie, where's your wholesome mommy go? I know you know we know, this whole kidnapping is for show.
Fake.
I've been getting swole, raising my chi to the 5th dimension. And me and Nance, we moving upstate, about to be living off her pension. Ooh. Make a quick stop to Quantico, pick up Charlie, then we roll. Up to Casa de Wysopal to fertilize his mind with this U-Haul. Start calling me Sid, please, I'm about to go on a spree. Just me and my girl Nance and my best friend Charlie. Three's company too high, 5 grams, just vibes. Saw God in the wood, no lie. She sent us back to the tribe like, yo, Savannah Guthrie, what the fuck is you doing? After a 2-month vision quest, you still putting back into it? While we silly sibin' vibing, you on TV fake lying and crying. But the truth gonna come out soon, and Hoda just can't save you. She did it with the FBI, bent over and spewed their lies. Twerked out and swallowed her pride, for back shots of fame in her eyes. I mean, dude, do you really think the FBI couldn't find her fucking mom if they wanted to? Right? Like, come on, man. I mean, they're all in cahoots together.
Give Nancy back.
They're so fucking dumb. They think that we're never, ever gonna figure this out, but Savannah, we know. We know you know we know. Good night.
Good night. All right, I'll try and get those stems to Black Death for tomorrow so we can mix it into the song. All right, dudes. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Peace and love. What we weave becomes. Adios.